Alright, Alright, looks like we're live. Move this a little bit. Hey everyone, how's it going? Welcome to Mega Man X3. I'm going to regret what I'm doing today, but it's gonna be fun. I'm actually gonna lower that down on my headphones. Hello, Knuckles225. Mega Sheep. Lynn is holding a latex. Okay then. Hello. Welcome. I'm just resizing some windows real quick because I need to know if YouTube doesn't start having some kind of fit in the middle of the stream. Pablo, how you doing? Banway, how you doing? So I was challenged by this bully named Retropolis Zone to play some Mega Man X3 without any upgrades and Buster only. So that's gonna be what I'm doing today. And he's a bully, so we'll go with that. Gonna change up the controls to something I'm a bit more comfortable with. I usually change dash to that. And I set these to buttons that I don't use, so there we go. I'm playing this on the X Legacy Collection, so it's going to look a little weird. It's going to look a little stretched out, but I can't do anything about it. You're welcome, bully. The only Mega Man game you've played is X1. X1's a pretty good game. Retropolis Zone, who's in the chat right now, now suffer. Well, Retropolis Zone in the chat is, I believe he and a few friends of ours say that X2 is better. I agree with them, but I prefer X1 and X3. So I would give those ones a shot. X1, 2, and 3, and then if you really want, X4, I hear is really good, and then 5 through 8, and you can really do without it. You don't need it. Now suffer? Well, because this is no upgrades and Buster only, so it's just whatever I have right now is all I'm using. That looks weird. It is. Unfortunately, I can't do anything about it. Using the other video options does nothing, so... And since Retropolis Zone is here, in the title card, in the info card that I have above the stream... Oh man, I'm already screwing this up. In the info card I have above this, on the top right of the stream, that's his Mega Man X2 no upgrade Buster only run, and that'll be taking place on Saturday. So if you want to see this done with X2, his stream will be on Saturday. So go there, click that bell, so that way you can be notified when that stream goes live, or when he eventually starts the stream. Have I played SSF2? SSF2? I have no idea what you're talking about. Are you talking about Super Street Fighter 2? You cheated by using the code? Oh, okay. I mean, no, you didn't beat the game. Start over. Whatever. As long if you enjoyed the game, whatever. It's like if you claim that Mega Man X6 is fun because you can just use you just unlock the armors on the title screen. I mean, yeah. Oh, Super Smash Flash 2. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. This game always broke my heart when I realized I couldn't play a Zero that much unless to get like the X or the Zero project. I'm skipping dialogue. I have no interest in that. Why not? It just didn't control right. I did not like how it felt. It felt nothing like any of the Smash Brothers games, so I'm just like, no, I don't want to play it. What started me playing this? I love Mega Man X3. It's my favorite in the X series. Retropolis Zone, who, if he is still in the chat, challenged or dared me or challenged me to do this with no upgrades and Buster only, so it's my favorite Mega Man game. and it's a challenge run that I've never done before, so the beginning is going to be somewhat easy. Everything else is going to suck after this because I don't remember things. Like, I don't know how to actually fight the bosses anymore because it's been so long since I've tried it. Because I think I beat this game my first try, like, or not first try, but the first time I beat this game was a few years ago. Hey, Piggyman YT, how you doing? Well, first off, I'm doing pretty good. How you doing? How about Tunnel Rhino? Why not? I'm so comfortable facing him. So Tunnel Rhino will be the easy one for me since I've done this so many times, and this is where I usually go first. So the beginning is not going to look too difficult, hopefully. As long as I don't screw up too much. It's so weird because the controller I'm using, I have buttons on the back of it, so I'm pressing those anytime I hold my controller. And because no upgrades, I can't touch it. I can't go for any E-tanks or anything, so sorry. Probably Toxic Seahorse, Gravity Beetle, and Volt Catfish will give you the most trouble out of the main Mavericks. Gravity Beetle, I remembered, was just the worst to go up against. Because when I first played it, we borrowed it from a neighbor of ours, and I didn't know how to go through it. Damn. Okay. It feels weird not going for the sub tank. Reminds me of Gutsman stage from Mega Man 1. It kind of does look a little bit like it. I don't know. I was never into the classic series. Like I played some of the I played some of the classic games because I was watching a few reviews on it recently and kind of came to the conclusion I don't care for classic Mega Man that much. I'm not a fan of it. Oh, okay. Done. Is this how you cheese the boss? This one, yes. There's another boss, or there's actually a mini boss, but there's a boss later on that I won't be able to cheese. Only because I won't have the leg parts. Oh, I remember these guys they actually hit really hard. Get rid of one. There we go. That took a lot less damage than I expected to. God, that was loud. Okay, okay. Alright, I'm at full health at Tunnel Rhino, so this should be pretty easy. Sub because it's no use. Okay. Oh, jackass. I was playing this the other day, and he did that like 5 times before he actually ran into the wall, and I was like, geez, make up your mind. Son of a gun! Oh, God. Okay, I think I could do... I think I'm just better off doing that. He hasn't gone for his other attacks yet. Son of a... Oh, man. Okay. Does that only really count for which way you face? No! That was a bad idea. Was not expecting him to go invincible. Goofed on that one. And there we go. Tunnel Reno's done. It's a good thing you could dash without the leg upgrade, unlike an X1. Yeah. I feel like that should have been there from the start, but I guess you had to learn how to use it at some point. But then again, it makes it where you have to go to Chill Penguin right away. Otherwise, you're screwed for that entire run unless you get... I don't know. Not a fan of that. Really wish it was at the beginning. Let me check something real quick. Okay. Let's see. Who can I go to next? Yeah, I'll go with, Blizzard Buffalo. I'm basically going in the order I normally go in, but I just feel like I think I can fight him. Wow, that was unnecessarily loud. Thank you, traffic. I don't even know if... I'm pretty sure that picked up. I love doing that. Oh, Hey, Adam, how you doing? You hated the water serpent kind of boss in X1? Water serpent? Water serpent. Are you talking about the thing that you fight before you go to Launch Octopus's room? That's like the only thing I can think of at this right now. There we go. Unfortunately, I can't even go for the leg upgrades right now because kind of defeat the purpose of doing this. So I'm gonna do this. Retropolis is here. Yes, he is here to arrest me if I fail and give up. I'm not giving up, but I don't think I'll get it in one run. I might have to do like multiple runs of this or multiple sessions. Nope. Okay, I was pretty sure that was not going to work. I'm dead. I'm so screwed. That was a bad idea. Oh, come on! I think I got him. No! I did not, that was me screwing up, okay? Actually have save states, because I think X3 has a stupid thing where you have to redo all the final stages if you quit on the final boss. Yeah. Was I trying to speedrun trap him? I was trying to see if it would work, okay? Give me a break. But yeah, it does let you save, so if I do need to, I will do that if I have to end the stream. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going. That was horrible ideas. Then again, that's probably going to be the running theme. That'll be the running theme for this entire stream. Nope. I keep thinking he's gonna, like, stun me if I try that, but that's only Tunnel Rhino, apparently. Ow. Done. Okay. Now I got it. But yeah, I think X Legacy Collection does have save states that I can use, so yeah. But I can also save at the password screen, which might mess up my... It might force me to redo the state the final stages, so we'll see. We'll see when we get there. Oh, I'm gonna hate fighting these ones. Okay, this is where it's gonna be horrible for me. I think the password system does force you to redo the Doppler stages. Oh, great. That's gonna be fun. Spoilers. Totally not vile. Oh, don't worry. The PS1 and Sega Saturn versions actually spoil more. Oh god. All right, get it over with. Nope. Actually, maybe I should go there. I could just get this taken care of. Wasn't fixed until X4? Oh, great. Even better. Why do those things hit so hard? Well, I'm glad I did that. Ow. 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 Like, I shouldn't have too much problem with his ride armor. It's just... I think when you go into the final stages, that's... Ow. You son of a... There we go. Oh, I don't know how to avoid that one. I guess I could do that. Yeah, okay, I hesitated on that. That was a horrible idea. Gamer Freak, how you doing? I'm probably gonna have my first game over very soon. Okay. No hesitation. I know. It again, I'm used to having the leg parts at this point, so I use those. Playing it safe on this one. Alright. Looks good so far. I'm gonna get really close so that way when he jumps I can just... That was a bad idea. Got him. All right. Oh, man. And I have to escape. I think I can do the escape sequence at least. Okay, as long as I don't die. Oh my gosh. You know what? There we go. Got it. And I still have to do Volt Catfish. All right. Shit. Okay. I hate that one. Quick, it's Metroid and Mega Man. I think I'm gonna run into like Bit or something. Like I have this feeling I'm going to, so health please. I'm just doing this so that way I'm prepared for the next room. I can take the first one, but when I go after, I don't know. I think like the second half. Oh, forget it. I'm really good at playing this game. No, trust me, I am not. Oh, cool. So I think I have to wait. I think 1 or 2 more stages before that actually happens. All right. It's worked up over nothing. I'm doomed. Never mind. Actually, no, I might be doomed. Because I have to take damage from that. I don't think there's a way around that one, so... Alright. Which Mega Man game is my favorite? This one. Play good in comparison to me, second Mega Man. I mean, to be fair, there was a point where I was playing this every single day, just going for 100% every single time. So I don't think that's a fair comparison. Oh shoot! I've actually never seen your attack pattern. Holy crap! What the hell are you doing? Oh god. That's not good. And there's my death. What is that? Oh my god. Okay then. I haven't seen... You're gonna... Crap! Nope, get up there. You can do it again. Nope! I went for a dash. I mean, at least that is so bull. Okay, then. That means I have to do this one again. You know what? I'll save that one for later. I know I can beat it, it's just... that last part of it is just getting to me right now, so... I'll come back to it. This I would consider to me as the most forgettable Maverick in the game. Cool, that got rid of 2 pains. But yeah, this one to me is the most forgettable boss, or it's not a bad level. It's an okay level. It's just I can never, for the life of me, remember the name of the boss. And I know it's what, Neon Tiger. It's just when I was playing through, when I did the X3 Saturn Let's Play, I just couldn't remember its name. Forgot the sub tank. Look at the name of look at the title on the of the video. That'll tell you everything you need to know about today. Oh, I hate when it turns in that direction. There we go. All right, I think we're gonna get a we're gonna have a special guest. Just waiting for him to show up. All right, I'm just gonna keep going, but I'll keep an eye on Discord to see when he shows up. Mini boss dead.
Holy.
Exactly. Oh, that's weird.
Hmm?
For some reason, I can't hear you. It's Jay's reviews, isn't it? No.
No.
Okay. This is... Oh. Okay. So, whenever I stream, I normally have two pairs of earbuds. I have a pair of earbuds and I have headphones on. The headphones is so I can hear the game. The earbuds is because I can go on Discord. Or if I need to, or I need to pay attention to something on my PC. So I've had my earbuds off the entire time, and I'm sorry about that, RZ.
No problem.
I'm like, oh, yep. Of course, I would forget that.
Not an issue. Oh, wait, you actually have your earbuds underneath your headphones.
Yeah, I wasn't joking about that.
I've never seen that. That's funny.
It's not very comfortable, but it works.
Does it actually work? Does it actually like get your audio from your headphones into your ears still?
Yeah, because I don't have them. I don't have my earbuds all the way in, so I can still hear the game. You know, I tried it with having the earbuds all the way in, and I just couldn't hear anything from my headset, and also it was very uncomfortable. So yes, this is Z Retropolis Zone. Oh, sorry, I forgot you don't say Z.
Yeah, the stupid Alec meme. I think Alec came up with that, wasn't it?
I think so. Let me check one more thing. Oh, you were... Okay, let's fix that a little bit.
Hmm?
I had you a little quiet.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, desktop is usually pretty low, but I think it should be fine. Now that I have it fixed.
So, Neon Tiger, he's pretty easy.
Yeah, I figured he would be easy because from what I've seen, his attack pattern is just really... It's really easy to notice. With full Catfish, seeing those attacks come out, I was like, what is this? I've never seen this before, but then again, my first playthrough, Jay helped me a lot.
There was a time when Jay put in like 200 hours on this game in one summer. That's a real story,
Yeah,
by the way.
That is... I mean, I believe that because it's... I mean... Jay and I were the ones that would talk about, like, that we preferred X3 over X2 or something, and... I get that X2 is the better game. I just like X3 a lot more.
I actually think I prefer 3 too. But 3 does have more issues.
It does.
Because, like, the bosses all have this... Well, not all the bosses, but half of them have this. Let's go from left to right. And then not... You know, they're kind of dumb.
I think I'm going to die on... Yeah, I'm going to die on this one. That was a pretty bad idea.
Oh, yeah, he deflects charged buster shots.
So would it be better to just go with lemons?
I think so, yeah.
Well, I think I'm dedicated to my first charge shot, so... Oh wow, that does work.
I think the difficult. I'm thinking. I think the first boss in the Doppler stage, it's when Bit and Bite join, and they become like this thing with a sword.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be a hard one.
Yeah.
I think you take 2 hits and you die, or something like that.
Oh my god. Oh, this is going to be terrible.
And the final Sigma, well, phase 2 is actually pretty easy. Where he's in that giant battle body.
Oh, oops. Well, tried jumping over, but that didn't work. Jeez. Okay. I keep doing that because I saw the first attack is like going... I'm making this mistake so many times. Okay, then.
Did you get a game over?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. It's like, I don't know if I want to try that again or if I want to just try another stage and see where that takes me.
Hold on, be right back.
All right. My chat freeze or something? I think it did. Oh, another stage? Oh, okay. For a second, I thought my chat froze. I guess I can try Crush Crawfish. Chat didn't freeze. All right, cool.
All right, I'm back. So Crush Crawfish, huh?
Yeah, I think I'm familiar enough with Crush Crawfish's moves.
Attacks.
Attacks, moves, same thing.
I think you may have cut out. I didn't hear that you said moves.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't trying to be some correct boy who tries to correct you on your terminology. Right.
Yeah, so you don't have to be a correct boy.
No. But, yeah, I think Crush Crawfish is actually pretty... He's one of the more manageable ones, I think. And Blast Hornet, I want to say. I think Blast Hornet is also
I think so.
very doable.
Chat was just dead. It's all right.
Yeah, I joined and people were like, fuck this, I'm out of this stream.
Fine. Be that way.
You know what's always funny? People will tell you, like, you're crazy, this is a nightmare, this is stupid. It's like, nah, it's actually fun. Sometimes shit shows are fun. Where you get your ass handed to you.
Well, yeah, I
I mean, it's a different way of playing, right? You're
Yeah, it
just so
is.
used to always doing it that way, and that way is really easy now. Very comfortable. So doing it in a different way is very cool.
Exactly. Like, with X3, I'm so used to going for everything. Except the Z-Saber. I've never gotten that before.
Never?
No.
Huh.
Because I never remembered how to do it whenever I'm in the middle of playing it. Oh, God.
Oh, I see. It is kind of a convoluted way to get it.
Oh, my God. He deals so much damage.
He does. But he does have a pretty easy way to avoid damage, I think. I think if you just stay on the walls.
The problem
And when
is
you
him
when you
throwing
go
out the bomb.
down, Yeah, but when you go down, I think you can just keep climbing up.
Okay.
I mean, it's up to you if you want tips or my idea on maybe how to beat a boss. Maybe, I don't know if you want me to backseat you.
That's fine.
It's up to you.
I mean, this is a run I'm not used to doing, so any and all help would be fine.
Yeah, I mean, you still have to execute it at the end of the day.
Yeah. It's not like I'm playing a game where it's just I need to know like certain detail. Wow, this is really working.
Mm-hmm. And then if you go to the other side, you just jump over. See,
That
this
is
what this is a problem with X3's bosses. Their AI isn't the best.
It just reminds me of Toadman from, was it Mega Man 4? All you have to do is
I think that's 4. Yeah, you just
hit him,
yeah.
have him jump over you, hit him again, have him jump over you. This is pathetic.
Yep. I mean, he may actually go to the other room, to the other side of the room, but you could always jump over in case he does that.
Yeah.
But that's it. Nice.
That felt like an empty victory.
That's just X3. It's one of the main issues with X3, I would say. It's just the bosses are not the brightest.
Yeah.
And they hit really hard, so when you do get hit, it's kind of like, damn, I'm dead in like 2 hits.
Yeah, I'm really not looking forward to Gravity Beetle because I know I'm going to have to deal with his projectiles that kind of go all over the place.
Yes. I mean, that's basically the whole boss right there. Just paying attention to those 2. Sometimes he fires 2 of them at the same time.
Yeah.
Gonna put up some X3 music in the background because I had your stream audio on first, but of course now I can't do that because I would hear you twice and myself as well.
Right. I don't know. I think since I started making content on this channel now, I've been kind of in a Mega Man X mood.
It's always a thing that kind of comes periodically, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Sometimes you're like, fuck, I'm sick of these games. But then after a year of not playing them, you're like, damn, I want to play these games again.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
And it's always with Mega Man X that way. I don't really have that with other games as much. But the games are just very replayable. I don't know, it's just the movement's always very satisfying. A lot of ways to play the games, too.
Yeah, I mean, if it's like another series, I mean, there's obviously one that I can bring up that I play a lot, but you don't get you don't get many different different ways of playing it with that one.
Mm-hmm. I want to say that X3 has the least slowdown of the SNES games, doesn't it?
I think so.
Because, I mean, in X2, if there was a wireframe on screen, it just slowed down almost immediately. But I see this little star U thing here, and it keeps doing well.
Oh, well, I just saw some right now.
Oh, fuck. Shit. I jinxed it.
And I just took damage from a bunch of easy enemies. Ugh.
Oh, but then X3 also has weird things where this carrier is going to come down and just drop blocks. It's like... I think it's at the end of this part, right?
I believe
It's the Gravity Beetle ship that puts blocks here, and then it unlocks the hard tank in Gravity Beetle.
No, what I have to do is that I have to use like Tunnel Rhino's ability, destroy the blocks, and then get the right armor for it. And then with the right armor, I can just if I also have the leg upgrade, I can use that as well.
No, I mean, at the end of this section, there's going to be the ship, the Gravity Beetle ship, right?
Yeah, I'm seeing it right now. I was like, oh, I have not seen this in a long time.
Yeah, that's weird. But it's like, this is one of those weird X3 things. It's like, it's just dropping blocks, and it's really annoying and boring.
At least I get a little bit of health out of it. Could use some more. I guess that's it for health. Okay. Do I just let them build it, or what?
No, it just takes a long time.
Okay, there. It was like, as soon as that happens, the last one is there. Or I destroyed the
I think
last
they
one.
drop like 10 blocks.
Wow, I have never seen that before. I have not seen that in a...
It was like it was like when I did the X1 run this weekend and I saw Flame Mammoth, but it wasn't frozen over. It's like,
Yeah.
holy shit. Flame Mammoth, not ice? And this is another one of those enemies that's just, or bosses that just goes left, right, left, right, left, right.
Oh, well, okay, that's my mistake. The only real challenge are the rings, but even then, it's not much of a challenge.
Yeah.
Wait, I hit him and took damage at the same time. Cool. This is a boring boss.
Well, at least you survived.
Huh?
At least you survived.
Yeah, that's true. And I got some health. I do not look forward to fighting Bite, because I know I will die a lot to that one.
He actually has a left, right pattern too, I think.
It's just the...
Not left, right, but I think he just has a one attack that he cycles through. And
yeah.
if you...
It's just the... It's the
He does
little...
have an attack where he, like, shakes his fist, and you kind of, like, even from a distance get hit. It's really weird.
Yeah, and then because everything has to hit really hard, I'll probably only take, like, 2 or 3 hits and I'll be dead.
I think it's also really exploitable. We'll see when we get there.
Okay.
I'm actually more afraid of X2 than X3.
I would be too, but my only reason is because I have, like, next to no experience with
Right.
with X2, because...
Now, for me, it's because, do you remember Violin in X2? The guy with the spike ball?
Yeah.
I don't think there's any sort of tell to what he's doing with that ball.
That's game over number 3.
Oh, shit.
I'll go back to that one. I can do that. It's just... I only had one chance to get it done. X2 was easy. It is, it's just... I found it to be a bit boring. Wasn't as much of a fan of it as I was with, like, X1 and X3. But X3 is mostly nostalgia.
X2 is easy, but I hate it on the final boss if you died. And especially if you didn't fix 0, you have to do a lot of shit to get back to the boss. Because you have to do half of, what is it? Magnus Centipede is his name, I think.
I think so.
You have to redo half of that stage just to get to the final boss. And then if you didn't kill 0, you have to kill him again. It's a lot of work to get back to the boss. So what is the part that you are fearing the most out of everything?
Right now, it's just facing Gravity Beetle. because
One thing at a time.
that is the boss that when I first played Mega Man X3, I wasn't very good at games. It's still not, but I'm a lot better than I used to be. But when Mega Man X3 is your first Mega Man game,
Yeah. X3 is not very beginner friendly.
no, it is not. Oh, I destroy that so I can. I mean, I technically can go that way if I wanted to, but I don't need to. Do I have to do this part again? Yes, I do. Gotta let them drop the little crates.
Yep. That's a shame about the X series. They quickly started introducing design choices where I'm just kind of like, not sure if this was a great idea.
Yeah.
I mean, I really do like X3, but then it has things like this where I'm just like, that didn't need to be there.
Why would you do this?
Yeah. And that just got worse as the series went on, like, especially with X5. It's just like, there's so many things they did in that. I'm thinking, was this really the most, was this the best way to introduce these concepts?
Didn't X5 give you a time limit? I'm not too...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm not as familiar with X5 because
The way X5 was set up was just really convoluted for no reason. And then X6 is just a disaster.
Oh god, I never want to play X6 again.
As is X7.
Yeah, it's very interesting with X6 because it's like we've played it, Jay's played it. Has Exo played it? I heard he has.
Yes. Yes. And we were in the chat when he was playing it for the first time, and he was on the stage with the ceiling that's coming down. What's his name? What's the Maverick's name? It's like a shark.
Metal Shark player.
Metal Shark player. Yeah. Exo was on that stage, and he kept dying. He was just like, no. He was losing his mind.
Oh,
that's a harsh checkpoint.
yeah, it is. Oh, do I have to do this? I hope I don't have to do that. I have to wait for those the crates again.
I think so.
Oh, shit. Come on.
Sure. I'm not sure. Is
yes.
it?
Yes.
Oh. See? Oh, stupid things like this.
Just gotta give it a little bit more time, and Mega Man X will be my favorite in the series. Holy shit.
And that's just things like this that got really bad with X6 and X7, and also X5. But with X7, for example, if you run out of lives on a boss, the game has to load a menu where it asks you if you want to try again or if you want to leave. It has to load that menu, and if you decide to retry and keep going, it needs to reload the level. But the loading in that game takes forever. And it has so many weird things like that.
Is this just with the PS2, right?
Yeah, I mean, they retroactively could fix that with XLC. But on the original PS2 version, that was just stupid. Like, why does it need to load? Why can it just not ask you right there if you want to keep trying?
I don't know. It's just crazy things that developers do.
I mean, we ranted about this on X1 as well. When games have unskippable cutscenes and they have a checkpoint before a cutscene and you still can't skip it after that, stuff like that. Hate that.
Yeah, me too.
I just can't picture being a developer and doing things like that, you know? Alright, another attempt at Blast Hornet.
Okay. Oh, there's some more of that slowdown. And I died.
Ah, shit.
many lives do I have? Oh,
How
God.
many lives do you have? 0.
Yeah.
Oh. Good luck.
Thank you. Okay, so that takes more than one real... Oh my God!
Oh yeah, if the needle hits you, that's a big chunk of health. The trick is just to have a charge ready when he shoots out the smaller bees. And then dash under it whenever he's doing the needle attack.
Yeah, but it doesn't help when he has his little homing attack for it.
Oh yeah, it also has that little visor thing that comes up. Yeah, I forgot about that.
No, that's another game over.
Game over number 4?
Yep. I should have a counter for game overs, but I feel like that's going to be really... It'll probably be too high at some point.
I did a deaths counter on X1, and then...
Until it broke.
No, I kept it until Final Sigma, and then I was just like, fuck it.
I think I'll just try Volt Catfish again. I think I can really get... I can get the attack pattern down.
I really do like his stage. I
Yeah.
don't like the boss, but the stage is really good. I like the climbing and things like that, and especially the final section where you have to like go slide down and things like that. Some of the better level design in the SNES trilogy, I would say.
Yeah, it is.
That's my issue with X2. It has a lot of, like, boring levels. Like Bubble Crab is just an open sea with a robot fish.
What do you think about Wire Sponge?
I mean, that's just a typical stage. It's just fine as like a first stage, but it doesn't really have anything special in it. I always found that the level design in the series has untapped potential, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, they could do more wacky and creative stuff with all these mechanics, like wall jumping. I feel Volt Catfish is one that taps into that a bit more than the X games usually do.
What about Vile? I fought Vile already.
He's gonna come back in Doppler stage 2.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that one because he has the web that'll... Wait, no, I've already done this. I guess the only part that I don't like about Vile is just the web. Everything else is easy to manage. It's just, that's the one where, like, yeah, I will probably die at some point. Or I'll probably die a lot.
Another stupid X3 thing is in the second Doppler stage, that climb with the spikes on the side. What were they thinking?
Oh, this is where I'm gonna die because of the... Yep. I had like one bit of health. Really think they could do without the lasers, but whatever.
There is a trick to it, but I forgot how the lasers work exactly.
I know there's ways to dash through them without actually taking damage, and I used to be able to do it consistently, but that was a long time ago. I think it's as it's coming at you. Oh, yeah, it is. Damn, I keep forgetting the third one.
I also think X3 has the best graphics of the SNES games.
It really does.
It has a lot more animation. If you just look at this background, there's moving parts and all that stuff and blinking lights, and that was always kind of lacking in X1. Like, X1 is a lot of static background images.
Okay.
Another attempt at Volt Catfish.
Damn it, he's doing it. Oh, wait, never mind.
I think the trick when he starts shooting out sparks is just to just roll with it and just stay in the corner and pray that it doesn't hit you.
It hits so damn hard. Doing it again.
Boom, boom, boom.
Damn it. And the first one hits me. Shit.
Now, I think you have to stay on the ground.
Oh, I do? Okay.
Yeah, on the walls it gets you every time.
Well, I mean, because when I was on the ground, it was getting me like half the time. So
Yeah,
I tried the
Yeah,
corner.
it can also get you on the ground, but on the ground there is more maneuverability to see where it's gonna land.
I've already taken 2 hits from him. Whoa! I did not know I can climb on that.
On the middle part.
I have never done that before.
Oh, that's weird. I've never done that before either.
I would say I would be able to use that, but nope.
Nah. Nah, then you're right above his line of fire when he starts doing the spark attacks.
Yep. Oh! Okay, I forgot the part where he charges. God. This is...
Yeah, that's the thing that sucks about this boss. Because you want to avoid the sparks, so you stay on the ground, but there's no tell. There's not really... Like, if there was a brief, like, very brief tell that he is going to charge, then, you know, you can jump, but... It's the same thing that bugs me about Spark Mandrill. Is he has this attack where without any sort of animation frames, they just launch towards you. There's no way to react to that.
Right. Okay, for the love of God, just freaking die already. I wanted that health. I could just do that instead.
I think if you beat this one, that's your 4th Maverick, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Are you actually available this Saturday when I'm doing X2?
I mean, I can try and show up for a bit.
Cool.
Only because that's also my birthday, so...
Oh, okay. Well, if you have something else to do, then you don't have
No,
to join.
I don't think I do. It's just... yeah. I was already just like, I wonder if there's a way I can crash the stream for a bit. So I was already thinking about that. Okay, can this...
I mean, no obligation to join, of course.
Alright, okay, that enemy's just gonna be a walking epilepsy issue.
But Frank, it'll all be worth it after, well, whoever knows how long it's going to take. When you finally get that fucking last Sigma hit, you're like, I did this. I did this. And at that point, you're badass at the game, right? That's when you get really good.
I just think it's going to take more than one session for it to happen, but it's fine.
Most likely, but as long as you ultimately make it, that's fine. Or even if you don't. It's been fun trying.
Yeah. It's like when I do my, oh, okay, yeah, I'm dead already at this point.
Yeah, I mean, you want to get into it with full health.
Yeah. But, it's like the, Sonic videos I've been doing, the edited ones where it's like, can I go without defeating a badnik?
Yeah, exactly.
It's not really about the destination.
Yeah, it's a new way, new and more exciting way to replay old classics.
Oh my god, I really could have stayed up there. Oh.
What?
For Volt Catfish, I could have just stayed on the middle of that.
I mean, you could probably stay on it, but can you hit him?
Well, I mean, once his attack goes away, I can get a free shot or something.
Right.
Oh god. Now he's okay. I have half health for this, so
I think when he's in the middle, it's best to just stay on the ground and then take a pot shot from the spark, because the launch attack does way more damage. Oh, nice.
I think I'm just getting good RNG out of this.
Nice.
Damn. Okay. I have to
Did
avoid...
you die?
No, I have to, like... Well, never mind. Yes, I died. I was
Ah,
like, I had to
shit.
avoid taking one hit. Nope, I take that last
Yeah,
hit.
but see, it's more effective to just take one hit from a spark,
Yeah.
because that does less damage than him actually launching into you.
Yeah. Which, I'm fine with that. And if I can figure out how to use... Alright, he's gonna do... Oh, he's just gonna... Okay.
I'd say this is one improvement that X4 made to some extent, and then by X5 especially. In X4, you don't have to redo the whole stage when you get a game over.
Yeah.
And by X5, you just start at the boss, even if you run out of lives. Which I prefer that. I'd rather have really difficult bosses that you can endlessly practice on than ones that force you to redo the entire stage.
Alright, this is probably gonna be the better... Probably the best run I've had. Crap.
Oh, nice. You landed a little hit before he did the attack.
Yeah, I figured there was like an open window for it. No!
Yeah.
Ah. I took damage from one of the sparks, and I didn't have enough time to get out of his charge attack.
Ah, very close. If you got over that, you would have been done.
Yeah, that would have been it, because then I can get the first shot from him hitting the wall, and then before he goes for the next attack, and that would have been... Okay, I can... It's doable, so... What is this? The checkpoint stuff in the PS1 series was a godsend. X6 is debatable.
And then X8 undid it. X7 and X8 did weird regressive things. I don't understand.
Kind of like how 9 and 10, Mega Man 9 and 10 did. Where it's like, oh, we'll take out features. It's like...
Yeah.
Didn't really need those taken out.
And X8 is even worse because you can't like farm lives if you want to. There's like a max of 5 that you could ever carry into a stage.
That's really dumb. And it's funny because I did want to play X7 and X8 just to see how bad it is, but now I just don't want to.
People really love X8. Jay and I don't really see it.
I think it's just one of those things where it's not X7 or X6, so...
Yeah. Well, a lot of people genuinely love it. But it kind of depends. Like, for me and Jay, it's just that the stages are way too gimmicky.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's like one normal regular stage or two, I think, and the rest are all like either some bike section or some chase section or a mini game compilation or an really slow auto scroller, and it's like, fuck, if you run out of lives, they're really tedious to redo. It's not like X3 here where you can just bliss through the stages that you're familiar with. In X8, they just take long, even if you're familiar with them.
Oh, okay. I don't understand why developers do that, where it's like a gimmick for every stage.
I mean, it can make the game more varied, but in X8, it wasn't the good kind of varied, I would say.
Yeah, but I feel like when you do it too much, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's good to have a central gimmick in a stage. Like, in X2 has gimmicks in the stages, like Magna Centipede has the spotlights that trigger traps, right? If you get in, that's a gimmick, but it's one that doesn't like really change the core gameplay or interfere with it, which X8 has more of, where it's like it's either slow or something completely different or boring.
Oh, I just barely got over it. Nice.
And X8 has a spike fetish.
Oh, God. Oh, that's just what I need. Games with a spike fetish. And I'm gonna die at this point.
Well, you still have 2 lives left to try, so... Or 2 attempts, I should rather say.
Yeah. Although that would have been an interesting one because I already had low health as it was. Or I had lower health.
Mm-hmm. Well, for me, this is always the thing that's satisfying, right? You start with this boss, you're like, damn, how the fuck am I ever supposed to do this? And then you just innately get more of an understanding of their patterns and their timing of everything. And then you can, at some point, beat them, right?
Yeah. That's why I tend... Oh my god. You did not just do that again.
Did what again? Oh, yeah.
Alright, I'm just gonna... Yep, this is all bad ideas. Everything's a bad idea right now. That one just kind of fell apart.
Oh, yeah. He also does the attack where if you're above him on the wall, then he shoots out.
Yeah, if only I can hang on to that middle part. If only I can get that consistently.
Well, try to remember the way you did it before you got a game over.
Oh my gosh, he's doing this twice. Okay, now this is just every attack for him.
But there's a way to avoid it, right?
There is, but... I have to make sure that he gets... Oh, that was just me messing up now.
Well, I think if you stay on the wall when he's on your side, or does he jump?
He jumps.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, get good, is all I can say then.
Can I just use save states?
No.
Oh, no, I need the rewind feature.
No. Because if you do that, you did not, by any stretch of the imagination, beat the goddamn challenge.
Okay. Thank you, elitist. You beat these games when you were a kid, so you're obviously the gaming authority around here.
Yes.
That was an interesting weekend.
Yeah, I remember the shit show that caused. It was very funny.
Yeah.
It was funny from both sides, to be honest. Like, people got super pissed at it.
I
It's
mean,
like, whatever.
I did too,
just,
and then after like a day, I'm just like, who gives a shit? It's just
it's
Mike
like
Boutte.
he just said some dumb shit, whatever. But it just kept going. It was kind of a big explosion about almost nothing.
Yeah, well, that was pretty much like I had a knee-jerk reaction to it, and I was like, okay, maybe this wasn't a good idea. I mean, I'm not gonna apologize, but I'm not gonna be like, you know, how fucking dare you say this? Like,
Yeah.
Whatever. Think
I mean,
whatever you want.
There's a lot of worse things somebody could say.
Yeah. Stage is
I
getting
mean,
annoying.
it was a stupid thing to say, but it's not like it wasn't really like offensive or anything.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's not, but you get what I mean.
Yeah. If anything, I would just say that the rewind is more of a tool to just like learn one section of the game over and over again if you can't get to it through like if the game's like really.
Well, I mean, everybody's just free to play however they want.
Yeah. You paid for it. Who's gonna tell you how to play it?
I mean, he wasn't really even technically wrong. It was just didn't need to be said, and especially not in the tone that he said it.
Exactly. I mean, he didn't just say, "Oh, get good," because that's like the dumbest thing anyone can ever say. It was just more of you didn't really beat the game because you had this tool here to help you.
That's objectively correct, I would say, but it's like, who gives a shit?
Yeah, but if anything, that can also be a tool to just like, all right, well, now that you have all this practice in this area, let's see how you try it like in one long run. I should probably do that. I should probably do that with like Ninja Gaiden or something.
Yeah, that's a good use of it. I mean, I always try. I mean, I'm just the way that I always just try to play games as originally intended, especially when I review them. When I review them, I think using outside assistance is just not really a great way to go about it. But
yeah, because then it affects how you talk about difficulty.
Yeah. But like, if it's just casual, I still don't do it. But I totally understand when other people do, especially on like older games.
Oh yeah, especially like a lot of older ones, especially the stuff I grew up with was really brutal.
Yeah, like if you're on this fucking Volt Catfish boss, you have to redo the stage every time that you lose to him.
Shit. Okay, that was me messing up. All right. So what I try to do is like I always try to get like an extra hit in when he jumps from one side to another. I think I'm gonna stop doing that because it also opens me up to getting hit. Because I've noticed, so I'm just gonna wait for him to go to the other side. Oh no, he just does the attack right away. Cool.
I think what you can try to do is really get him to bounce to the very side so that when he does that attack, like where he spits out, you have more time to get over it. And also, what I just saw, you get on the wall with the dash. You should let go of the dash so that you go straight up instead of like off of the wall and then back onto the wall. So that buys you a little more time to jump over the sparks.
Okay.
If he sends them your way. Oh, you're on the second phase again.
Yeah.
I wonder if this... I mean, I'm sure this boss is possible to do without taking damage, but I feel like we'd be lucky. Because, again, because there's no tell when he's, like, going to launch forward.
Yeah, I wish there was a tell. Hell, give him, like, an animation of, like, blinking eyes or something.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the key to good boss design. There has to be a tell. People are saying Volt Catfish is getting pretty annoying. Well, you know what was annoying? When I was in the final Sigma boss for 2 hours. And it took me 2 hours to get to him. So 2 hours to get to Sigma on X1, no upgrades, Buster only. And then 2 hours to beat him.
Okay, I'm an idiot. Why didn't I think to just run under him? I made things 10 times more difficult for myself.
Yeah, I think that's what I do too, but I just never noticed it when watching.
I was like, okay,
But yeah, that's probably what I did too when I fought this boss.
It's just a thing I tend to do. I usually tend to overthink it, so it's like, oh, I have to figure out some other way. No, it's just the simplest.
Now you should have enough health to clear this.
Yeah.
I hope I didn't jinx it.
No, if anything, I think taking damage from the spark near the end would actually help.
Yes.
Or taking no damage whatsoever. Cool. Damn! One little bit of health. Come on.
Ooh, come on.
Done.
Yes.
Holy
nice.
shit.
Nice.
Now that, my friends, is worth a swig of voltage. I don't have voltage.
I don't have voltage either, but...
God. Okay. And that's 4 down.
You can do this.
So I think the 2 things I'm not looking forward to is fighting Bite and Gravity Beetle, and maybe
Trust me, Bite is easy.
how is Toxic Seahorse?
He's he sucks. He's probably the hardest one next to Gravity Beetle.
Oh boy. I'll go to
At least from my experience, it kind of depends on.
I'll go Neon Tiger then.
Yeah, he's actually pretty easy. Should be easy.
It's just I have to. How many? Okay, I have like 0, so I think I'm just gonna go for a game over and just so that way I can go at it with full lives.
Oh yeah, that's a good tactic. Yeah, but see, people say like, "Whoa, this is a nightmare. This is impossible." It's really not. You'd be surprised just how much like practice can really make perfect with these kind of things. I got the Sigma in X1. I was like, I'm never making this. I'm never making this, especially in the first session. But then I did it after 2 hours.
Yeah, I saw that and was like, holy shit, how is he doing this?
But that's not like a brag. That's just, I'm saying, I think anybody can do that if they just, you know, play often enough and just keep trying.
Yeah.
And don't like back away from the intimidation of something early on, because you will get better at it.
Yeah, I mean, if I approached every game I did like that, I probably wouldn't play anything.
Yeah.
Like I would have stopped playing Mega Man X a long time ago. My first run was probably the most embarrassing thing I've ever done.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, there is still an archive of it. I don't know if I want to show that because it's like 6 hours.
Was that really the first time you played X3 again?
Not X3, Mega Man X, but X3 was just I played it. I didn't play it on a stream. I was trying to
on the old channel.
Yep.
Game in Tank. I see.
It was on the old channel. Don't try.
Is
Yeah,
that still exist?
it's still there. It's just I don't have it public.
It's abandoned. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, it's kind of abandoned.
I see.
It's just that the content that I did there, I'm not really interested in making that kind of content anymore. Because I feel like I don't make them enough, and it doesn't really fit on YouTube as much.
That's totally understandable. So is Knuckles Channel 3 Knuckles something that you primarily keep to Sonic stuff?
Yeah, I kind of came to that decision around like New Year's or something. It was like, there's no way that if I bring anything else to it, I noticed how it was negatively impacting the channel. It's like, okay, so that's why I have this around, so that way I can just play whatever I want.
I see. Doesn't that feel a bit restrictive sometimes to basically be locked into Sonic?
Yes, it does. And I was trying to find different ways, like, okay, maybe if I do this, I can play whatever and have a good time with it. So the idea was just second channel, or a secondary channel to just do Let's Plays there, or just streams or whatever. And Just have a good time with it.
Yeah, that's kind of the curse of getting popular on YouTube, but due to a specific series, right, or game or whatever. Because if you try to branch out, you have to build up fans of that as well.
Yeah, because I remember Jay was trying. I think Jay was trying to get out of the whole Mega Man thing, and then the Justice League stuff started working.
I mean, if you keep going at it, then eventually you'll build up a broader audience, I suppose. But it can be really tough to break away from it. I remember that I remember my X4 video was the one that first got a lot of traction.
Oh crap! I just realized I'm going in with a charge shot.
And then I did X5, and that also got a lot of views. And then I did Crash Bandicoot 3, and it completely bombed. And then I did X6, and it exploded. So it was like, ah, fuck. So I'm stuck on that now.
Oh.
But yeah, it's just the nature of it, I guess. I think you could actually spam bullets towards him when he's shooting towards you.
Holy shit!
Did you get it?
I almost got it.
Oh, okay.
He had like a
desperation attack.
Yeah, he went for the desperation attack, and I didn't see it coming.
Yeah.
So, with full health, I think it's doable as long as I can keep him locked in that pattern.
Yeah. Well, he's not really difficult to begin with, I think. Once you know all his moves, they're actually all pretty easy to avoid. Yeah, like that.
This is... Oh, whoops. Got way too close to him. I did it again.
Oops. I did it again. Okay, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I'm not that innocent.
And he's dead.
Nice.
That is insane with how simple that is. Holy shit.
3 more to go.
See you in the Sonic versus chat room. All right, thanks for coming by, Piggyman YT.
You know what's funny? I was actually Googling a little bit on Mega Man X Buster only stuff, and I discovered there are actually people who speedrun that type of shit.
That is insane.
They do like Mega Man X1, no upgrades, Buster only speedruns. I'm not joking.
And they probably figure out how to glitch through what do you call the leg upgrade just so they can keep going.
No, I think they actually just go to Chill Penguin first. And just get the dash immediately. I mean, I don't really count a dash as a fucking upgrade. It's integral to Mega Man X, you know?
True.
And people were like, well, it's not without upgrades because you also had the arm cannon. But you can't beat Sigma without the arm cannon.
That's unavoidable.
Yeah, you need the purple shot.
Although I did see I did see how you cheese the final part, and I'm now thinking it's like, oh, I could probably line that up for a Hadouken if I really wanted to when I play.
I think the Hadouken has a smaller hitbox.
I think so, but there are points where it's like really high up, so where
you could do it, yeah.
Yeah.
It is possible.
I was always wondering if it was doable. It's like I have to be able to I can get that button combination right away.
Yeah, I feel like rolling shield is actually faster.
It is.
Unless you get really lucky and immediately shoot you up, but
otherwise,
yeah. Even with that cheese tactic, it's still not easy because his second hand can still come towards that side. You still have to stay with on the edge of the hand with precision.
Well, Lucas Gamer, here's the thing: the leg upgrade is good for speedruns, but the thing is that when you try to go with as little things as possible.
Yeah. I mean, I did the dash, saved it for last.
Yeah, so at least the challenge is there. I mean, if
Yeah,
you went
I
for it
mean-
first, I don't think it would be as challenging.
Yeah. But the people were also saying, well, you can use a password to get to the Sigma stages without the dash, or you could just not use the dash at all. And I'm just like, I guess, but I wasn't really interested in that.
Right.
I mean, why would I use a password to circumvent the natural flow of the game? If the dash is literally forced on you, then why would you? I don't know. I guess you could do it, but I just... No.
Yeah, it's like whenever, I know these are probably joke comments. Oh god, I gotta do this thing again.
Shit.
But, it's like when I have people complain whenever I don't know if they're joke comments or not, but for the Sonic 2, because I'm not supposed to fight anything that was like... I guess I didn't clarify what a badnik was or something. It was like, but Metal Sonic is there. It's like, yeah, but that's a boss.
Yeah.
I have to fight bosses so I can keep going. Otherwise, I'll be stuck at Emerald Hill the entire time.
Exactly. I don't think Metal Sonic is a badnik.
No. Like every source that I was looking up, kind of had it where it's
him
like
a badnik.
one takes one hit to defeat and drops an animal or something or a flower or whatever and gives you points.
Yeah, Metal Sonic doesn't do any of those things.
Metal Sonic gives you... you can get points for Metal Sonic, but the thing is that you get... you have to damage him 8 times.
Yeah. And he doesn't drop an animal, I think.
Super badnik like those in Sonic 2 8-bit? No, I mean like... Oh, I'm not familiar with Sonic 2 8-bit very much, so I don't know what that means. Super badnik.
I remember playing that game, and I got frustrated in a zone with like a paraglider. I couldn't get into work, and then I quit.
I don't think I've ever made it that far because the first zone was like, why is there this bottomless pit at or whatever it was at the beginning?
Yeah, I hear that game is not very good.
Sky High Zone, I think that's what it was.
Yes.
And
There's like this paraglider, and I didn't understand the controls, and I kept falling into the pit, and I was like, fuck this. Yeah, bosses ain't badniks.
crap.
Did you die?
No, I was caught in the middle of the figure 8.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad. Doesn't seem to do a ton of damage.
Yeah, but they are pretty annoying.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to die.
It's better than the needle.
It is.
The needle is just like, I think it's more than half. Or is it
Yeah,
half?
it's about half. Yeah, that's like the no legs thing is just because the game is expecting you to have the legs at that point. So if you don't have them, there's no sprite for it.
Yeah. Which is why I didn't want to go that far that I would use a password to not have the dash and then play without the dash. Was like, nah. Game was already hard enough as it is with the dash.
I could just imagine just trying that with... Okay.
But at least X2 clears up that confusion. You can actually beat that without any upgrades. None of them are forced. Get the dash from the start. I mean, and you could make a challenge like, don't dash, even for X2. It's like, okay, but you can also make a challenge, just only use lemons. It's like you can keep going. At some point, it just gets not fun. Like, why would you ignore central mechanics, right?
Yeah.
The most basic central mechanics that all the boss patterns are designed around. Suppose you could make that argument for the weapons as well, but I feel like
Got him.
every boss is tested. Oh, nice.
Yeah, when you did the figure 8, it's just stay in a corner.
Yeah, that definitely works, it seems. But I feel like all the bosses are at least tested to work or to be beatable with dash.
Storm Eagle without a dash. That's doable. A certain somebody in this call did that. Said Sonic 1, Sonic Plus. Super Badniks as bosses. Well, I mean, if they're bosses, then they're fair game. I can fight them. As long as if it's like some kind of mini boss or boss of that act, that's fair game. Because if they're taking multiple hits to destroy, then it doesn't count.
I mean, there's also just the fact that if a game is like literally programmed to not allow you to proceed without beating somebody, I mean, you know, fuck, there's nothing you can do about that.
Yeah.
Or you use a glitch to get like past it, but
yeah. In the case of Sonic CD, that was one where I couldn't complete the challenge because of the 3 light bulb things that are in the room right before Dr. Robotnik, and the issue with that is even if you can make it past them,
the boss simply doesn't spawn.
No, you have to fight those enemies first so it can trigger the boss spawning.
That sucks.
Yeah. Although if it was possible to do that and still spawn the boss, that would have been really cool to show off. So, like, I had a bunch of people tell me, it was like, well, it's not possible. As if it was like, yeah, just don't do the video anyways. That's what that's what it more came off as. Like, yeah, just don't even bother with the video. Just move on to the next one. It's like, no, it's not the point.
Yeah, it's not about the destination, it's about the journey.
Yeah, exactly.
But I mean, that does make me question, why do people say it's like stupid to do the X games without upgrades and just Buster only, when people do the most crazy shit like, can you beat this game without grabbing a coin? It's like, how is that any less madness?
Yeah. Oh crap.
And that get millions of views, so clearly there's an interest in that type of thing.
And I get to fight Bite.
He's really easy. Trust me.
It's the whatever that gravity thing is, or yeah, I can't avoid him this time.
I think you just stay on the wall and then jump over him via the wall.
Crap. Alright, I'll have to do that on my second try. I just fucked up way too many times for this. Sonic 4 Episode 1 without the homing attack. That's another one, because they force you to use the homing attack because of how they line up some of the badniks. Or the enemies, or whatever. I think they stopped calling them badniks at that point, but just easier.
I guess the challenge doesn't count then. I guess it's an easy challenge if they're not called badniks.
I wanted to do Sonic 06 and then just use that as a as kind of like a loophole. It's like, well, I mean, to be fair, I'm in the future. I don't think that's a badnik. I think they were like machines.
Make it like an April 1st video.
Oh god, that's gonna take a long time to work on. I think I could I'd see what I can do with it.
Be funny.
I mean, last year I did Sonic R. And people were telling me, it's like, well, if you beat Egg Robo, it's like, yeah, true, but, I mean, I never unlocked them. The goal was to make it to the credits. And that's really easy to do.
Mm-hmm. But, if you hold the dash on the wall, because he has this magnet that pulls you towards him, right?
Yeah.
So, just dash towards the wall, and then when he goes to the other side of the room, then you jump over.
Oh, I see that now. Okay.
That's really it.
Oh, God.
Keep doing that until he dies.
Okay, that
X3 boss design.
That's my whole thing of I overcomplicate everything. So I keep thinking I need to go at a boss with some kind of strategy. And I was like, no, it's the easiest thing you can do. It's just I wasn't looking at that. I wasn't looking for that.
Yeah. Well, it's mostly X3 actually that way. But yeah.
I should feel insulted at this point, seriously. Oh, whoops. Yeah, okay, that was my fault. I jumped I jumped too late, so yeah, I just ended up taking like 4 or 5 hits.
Oh yeah, once he gets you into that, it can be hard to get out.
Yeah. I remember having those issues when I first beat the game. I want that health.
Damn, all the way back at the start.
Yep. Not even a room before it to give you kind of a checkpoint. I mean, I guess it could be good if you because it's not too far into the level, but also if you have like a sub weapon you want to recharge, you might get something for that.
Enderman Slayer asks, I forgot what they're called, but can you collect those energy carriers? Well, I guess you technically could, but you can't use them.
Oh, the sub tanks?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's technically an upgrade.
I mean, you could collect it, but just don't use it.
What's the point?
Yeah, right.
It's like I might as well just leave it alone. Can I collect heart tanks while doing this? No.
No.
So whatever I have right now is all I get to work with.
I would consider heart tank an upgrade, right?
Yeah, it's a health upgrade. It increases your maximum health. Okay, now I know for sure I can't go on the walls too early.
I mean, maybe people think of upgrades as like armor upgrades only, but I feel like heart is also an upgrade.
Yeah, I mean, if it's increasing your maximum health, then it counts.
Because I feel like something like vanilla run would only create more confusion, actually.
Oh, crap. What am I doing? Nope. Okay. Okay, I'm glad he just went for that instead of... So this is a boss.
Yes. This is X3 boss design.
And as I showed in the Let's Play I did, which I was informed that the first 2 videos look like garbage, and yeah, that's true. That was a mistake on my end. Oh, I got an achievement. Thank you, X Legacy Collection. Power isn't everything.
What's that supposed to be for an achievement?
That's probably the one where I fight Bit and Bite without using their weaknesses.
Oh, okay.
That section is so much fun to go through. You just go really fast and just take the bottom stuff.
Mm-hmm. Oh, with the mines.
Yeah.
X3 brings back some bad memories now to me. Do you know why?
Why?
You were on the X-Rays marathon, right?
Oh my gosh. Yes, I remember now. That was when I showed up and you guys were like, get in the chat. And it was like, it's like 9 in the morning. You guys are crazy.
Oh. I think I defeated Vile without his weakness. And then I didn't get the Z-Saber. It was very painful.
Oh yeah, because I believe both of you were going after that.
Yes. I planned the whole thing on the Z-Saber, and I accidentally forgot to equip the Ray Splasher.
I keep forgetting that Vile is weak against the Ray Splasher. I just fight him with with Buster only.
Yeah, if you don't get the Z Saber, you don't need to do that.
Alright. Toxic Seahorse. Also, do I watch Reploid Revo? I don't know what that is.
And the worst part was I didn't know how to fight Sigma without the saber.
Oh, now I know he jumps really high.
Yes, Toxic Seahorse is a bitch.
Okay, that's... Ah, okay, I see what you mean now. Fun. So, I don't know. It's funny because ever since you brought up the issues with the Sigma fight, even I've noticed it when I play it.
What?
Just like the Rising Fire. Because even I die to it half the time.
Oh, yeah. The Rising Fires. Did I... Was it true? I'm trying to remember. Did I die on the Rising Fire once?
Yes, you did.
Stream? Oh my god. I must have been fucking mad.
Oh yeah, you were fucking livid. I mean, I know I'm quoting that, but...
You see, some of it is kind of a blur because I was on that chair for 12 hours. And some of it's kind of blended together, but yeah.
Oh great, now it's bouncing all around. Cool.
Yep. I'm telling you, Toxic Seahorse is hard.
Oh god. Okay then. Dash under him. Okay. Oh, it's a Mega Man lore channel? Okay. Toxic C-Force. Yeah, that's true. I saw that. I remember seeing that and he was like, oh, that's... Okay.
Another thing that was, that I don't like about the final phase is that his hitbox is really weird.
Oh, the tiny hitbox for the final...
for the exhaust port or something.
Yeah.
It's like there's this head that feels like it should be the weak spot. I remember the first time I fought that boss was like, how the fuck do you hit him? It was so obscure. It was really stupid.
But obscure... But isn't obscurity good? I'm kidding. I mean, X6? God. I love the conversations when we would talk about, like, oh, that you got this comment about how to play X6. I was like, oh my gosh. Of course, you would get comments from people who play it religiously.
I beat X6 on extreme mode with Naked X. Cool.
Good for you. Don't care.
Doesn't mean the game doesn't suck.
No, just because you can beat the game doesn't mean the game's good.
I mean, there are people on this Earth who can beat like big rigs.
I didn't even know that was beatable.
Oh, maybe it's not. But yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of bad games that are beatable.
Oh yeah, it's just...
I mean, people just fundamentally misunderstand why X6 is disliked. It's not because it's hard, it's because of why. Or because of just plainly of how it's designed.
Yep. So it's not like it's a difficult challenge because, you know, there's just something that you're not doing properly. It's just kind of on the well, not kind of.
Oh,
it is on the unfair side.
Yeah, but it's not even... Like, some of the bosses just take hits and they die. So it's not even like everything is hard. It's just a mess.
Yeah, I will always love seeing footage of Zero using his Buster to... what's the wolf one called again?
Yeah, exactly. Blizzard Wolfang?
I think that's the name of it. But I will always love seeing footage of that because it's the funniest thing ever.
Mm-hmm. I think Commander Yamark also just takes it.
Yeah. Commander Yamark actually does take it. Even then, Blaze Heatnix isn't super difficult. It's just...
No, it's just the donuts before it.
Yeah.
I will give X-Fix credit. It had good stage ideas, but few of them were executed
Oh,
well.
I am just getting annihilated here. Can you just... Okay, so you can destroy the bubbles, but they seem to take way too much... Seem to have to take a lot of damage to destroy.
Yeah. I wouldn't bother doing that.
Okay.
I just try to take it slow and really pay attention to where the bubbles are going. And account for the fact that sometimes they do drop, like, even tinier bits of acid.
Oh, damn, I dashed when I really shouldn't have. That was my fault, and I'm screwing this up. It's not gonna go well. What is that move? Oh. Wow, that thing is invincible for a while.
Yeah.
Okay, then.
Have you ever played 4 or 5?
I've played a little bit of 4. I never touched 5. I didn't care for it.
Okay. So you didn't like 4 either?
No, I just never got very far into it.
Oh, I see.
Because I was still in the middle of trying to play 3.
Four is a good one.
Yeah. Although I did have a story about there's this person at school that when they found out that or at college, when they found out that I didn't that I had a hard time with X4, they brought their PSP with X4 loaded on it and actually wanted to show me in person how to play it. I'm just like, that's not the point. And that's another game over.
Shit.
Yeah, I got to phase 2, but that's...
Yeah, I told you. Toxic seahorse, bitch.
Yep. I mean, it's fitting for its name, so...
Volt Catfish, Toxic Seahorse, and Gravity Beetle. Those are the hard ones.
Yeah, well, I mean, I got through Volt Catfish, so I think that one seemed to be the easier of the 3. Still doesn't make it...
I would say Gravity Beetle is my easiest one of the 3.
Well, that's a first. I don't think I've ever done that before.
Oh, that was awkward.
Yeah, it's like, okay, now I have one less attempt.
Or you just get a game over now.
You know what? I think I will do that, just so I can try Gravity Beetle. Gravity is easy. We'll see.
I don't know, maybe you're just misremembering how difficult he is. It's really just the 2 balls that you have to dodge, and that's about it for Gravity Beetle.
Yeah,
He also has a desperation phase, but that one's super easy to avoid.
Yeah, well, I mean, then again, when I had those troubles, I was probably like 10 years old or something.
Mm-hmm.
So it might be different.
I mean, he isn't easy, but he's also not as difficult as Toxic Seahorse, I would say.
Okay.
In my opinion. I mean, maybe your experience varies, right?
I mean, we'll see. Because it's one of those things where I was very comfortable fighting him with his weakness, so to go without it is very difficult. Oh, that's slowdown. Oh, the crates are out of the way. That's good.
Yep. But you can't collect the heart tank.
I don't want it. I know. Yeah, the black hole, I actually did encounter that when I was doing the Sega Saturn playthrough, just because I wanted to show it off, and it wasn't even that difficult. Then again, I had like double my health and everything, and the gold armor.
But Frank, I don't want to make you shit your pants, right? But I want to remind you that you have to do the boss rush at some point.
I know.
So all these bosses that you keep having trouble with right now, you have to do them on one pool of lives. And if you die along the way, you have to redo all of them.
Yeah, I think that's where I'm just gonna be playing over and over again.
But at some point, you'll master them.
Yeah.
Is there a health farming spot in this game? I suppose this right here, but it'd be kind of annoying to replay this stage 10 fucking times to get that extra life.
That might be my only option, if it comes to that.
Yeah. I know there's also there's a secret in Crush Crawfish that has 2 extra lives.
But
It's behind a wall that you need a weapon to use, and you aren't allowed to use weapons, so
and
that's out of the question.
There's another one where you need the right armor, but it also sends you to the to a sub tank. So actually, no, that's not even a 1-up. Never mind. That's just health and weapon ammo or whatever.
So gravity beetle farming may just be the best option.
Yeah. I feel like it might be. Well, I mean, right now it seems like the best option. So beat gravity beetle and then gravity beetle and then farm up lives, go to toxic seahorse, and just try my luck. Oh, that was fast. He went straight for his invincible move.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh god, that does so much damage.
Yes, it does. But I don't know if you're still alive, but it is manageable to avoid, for sure.
It is.
And that's really the boss fight. That's it, just avoiding those things.
And there's the black hole.
If you're in the black hole, and then you may just get it.
Okay.
Oh.
It's doable. I mean, it is so much easier than Toxic Seahorse, because that would have been impressive if it was just like my first try and I got through it.
Mm-hmm.
So, I got it.
Yeah, I think Toxic Seahorse is the hardest one.
Oops. Damn. Okay, I'm screwing that one up.
I think the bigger the balls get, the more damage they do.
I believe that's what it is. Yeah, okay, it is. Now I know.
Yeah, okay. So do you still have a live?
Yeah, I think I have...
Oh, nice.
Oh, I have 2.
Oh, good.
Well, that's even better.
How much is the touch damage on him? On the gravity beetle?
I don't remember.
Because if you anticipate you're going to get hit by a ball, then it may be worth running into a gravity beetle. But that might also be very hard to anticipate. So whatever, just try to avoid it.
Oh, he does a lot of touch damage.
All right.
Oh, I didn't even think about the projectiles, and I avoided it the first time. Damn, okay. It's just me making stupid mistakes.
Yeah, you just have to dash back over him immediately.
Yeah.
Because he starts sucking up rocks or whatever.
Yeah, when he hits the, It almost reminds me of, like, something that was done in, Castlevania Rondo of Blood, where the enemy would just, like, hit the ground, or will scoop up from the ground. and there'd be like rocks or something that he'd be throwing up in the air.
I haven't played that game in a long time, so I don't remember.
Okay, well, there's a game over.
Oh, shit.
I have to get him to where he only throws one of them, because then that's when I know I can just avoid that one. It'll be easy. When he throws up the second one, that's when it's like, okay. I have to really be careful where I am on screen. They all do a load of touch damage. Yeah, they do.
You're so close, Frank. 2 more. And you can beat this one easily. Well, not easily, but I mean, easily you can do this.
Yeah. So when are we gonna get Jay to do this?
Never.
What a bully.
Jay said my X1 idea was cancer.
He's the kind of guy that would use save states on this kind of run.
Yes. I mean, Jay is not really the type of person who enjoys this type of thing, I think.
Yeah, I think to him, just like beating the game is fine.
Mm-hmm.
But some people like an extra challenge.
Well, for me, it's just really I do really like a challenge too. It's as we were discussing earlier. It's just a very fun way to replay an old classic.
Yeah, that's why people do like Nuzlocke runs for Pokemon. Same reason.
Why people speedrun in general.
Yeah. Gravity is a little girl. What does that have to do with anything?
I'm looking at your webcam. Still can't get over earbuds in the headphones.
Well, I mean, I could take them off, but I won't be able to hear you.
Who did you get that idea from?
It was just more of a, okay, well... I mean, my TV has a headphone jack in it. I could just use my headset for it. So...
I wonder if... Jeb at one point did this as well. I feel like Jeb struggled with a similar issue. I don't remember. But yeah, I would kind of expect though that the game audio would get very muffled out.
That would be if I have them, if I actually have them all the way in. If it's just like how I have them now.
You have them kind of hovering in your ears, like.
Something like that.
Interesting. So how exactly, so what's the setup then? Are you playing this on the Switch or?
Yeah, I'm playing this on the Switch right now.
Ah, that
and
makes
he's done.
Sense. Nice.
Wait, did I even take a single hit from him?
Yes. I think you did, or did you get damaged earlier on? Let me see.
Enderman, you're the one paying attention. Did I take a single hit from him?
No.
No?
You didn't. Nope.
Okay, that's
you already
a new
had damage when you went into it.
Okay. That's a new one.
See, I told you, he isn't that difficult.
Okay then.
Frank's like, okay, I misremembered that.
Well, it's not that, it's just... I don't know, I think it just says a lot of how much better I am at Mega Man games as
than you used to be.
Yeah. Oh crap. I didn't grind for lives. I'll try with the 3 that I have, and then I'll go grind for lives.
Well, I think grinding for lives actually takes longer than just redoing the stage.
Actually, yeah, you're right about that. Never mind.
But for the boss rush, the grinding would definitely be helpful.
Yeah, so I'll
Because
have...
then you have to do Fold Catfish, Gravity Beetle, Toxic Seahorse, and all the others with one pool of lives.
Oh my god. I would say I would do one tough boss and then an easy boss, but even then...
No, I would just get the tough bosses out of the way straight away.
Yeah.
Because it's fucking cancer if you get all the easy ones out of the way and you keep dying on the hard ones, right? You would want to get those out of the way first. At least that's what I would do.
Seahorse has long ass invincibility frame. I noticed. When it, I guess, turns into slime or whatever it is, and then moves to a different part of the room.
What's actually stupid is how easy Doppler is. The boss.
Yeah, isn't that the one that... Yeah, I remember how easy Doppler was.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing, as soon as you realize that he gains health from your shots at certain intervals, that's basically the boss. There's nothing else to him. I mean, he has, like, an attack where he flies across the screen, but it's so slow that you would never get hit by that.
Yeah. I think I only approached that one Buster only. Because it's like, I
don't even know what his weakness is.
Well, that worked. I got an extra life out of that.
Oh, nice. I don't even know what his weakness is, Doppler's.
I can't remember it.
There are some bosses like that, where it's like the Buster is actually the safest and easiest choice.
Or it's just you don't need the sub weapon for it.
Yeah, I have that with the final boss of X3. I don't know what his weakness is.
I don't think it has a weakness.
I mean, the first phase is Spinning Blade,
Yeah,
but the second one, I don't...
because then you can just go above. You can go above him and just hit him from there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's gonna be a hard one to learn, Frank.
Yeah,
Phase 1, but there is definitely a pattern to it.
I saw it.
I think I sent you a video of it.
Yeah,
right?
you sent me the video, or you sent me the link to your tweet about it.
Yeah, it's definitely doable. Probably the easiest final boss to do, Buster only. No upgrades, actually.
Oops.
X4 is gonna be hell, because the final boss is terrible with that.
No. Okay. And that's where the... Okay.
Did you die?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, fuck.
Game says if you jump where your feet were last on the ground, it says that you're standing there. However, you won't take damage because it knows where... Because of it knowing where X is. Not too sure what that means, but okay.
When he does the thing where he turns invisible, just stay on the walls. Where he like goes into the ground and then rises up, you just stay on the walls, because if he rises where you're standing, then you take a shit ton of damage.
Yeah, that was how I died, I think, the first time. Damn. This run is already screwed. Yeah. I should have dashed under him, but at that point I had so little health.
I think when I reach the boss rush, when I'm gonna do this run in like 2 weeks from now, if I do beat X2, I'm gonna do Toxic Seahorse right off the bat.
Yeah. Because once you're done with that, everything else is just... Everything else is easier by comparison.
Yes.
Okay, that was a bad idea, but whatever.
At least a little bit of acid drops don't do a ton of damage.
You know what? I'll say this. He doesn't do a lot of touch damage.
No. I think it's actually the large acid bubbles that do a lot of damage. Or the ones that start bouncing around. I think if you get hit by those do a lot of
Damn
damage.
it. Oh, I was... Okay.
Did you die?
No, I screwed up my input.
Oh. Ooh, very close.
Oh! Okay, I got greedy on that one.
Oh, yeah, that was unfortunate. You still have a life, though.
Yeah. That was the one I got from the mini-boss.
Nice.
Okay, that's a bad idea.
After this, the next roadblock is definitely going to be the boss of Doppler 1.
Oh shit, this thing actually shields from...
I don't think Doppler 2 is all that hard. Because Vile isn't all that hard.
No, he's not.
Tens. Tens.
Oh, that was the... Possibly could have been the dumbest thing I ever did, but it worked.
Did you die?
No.
Oh, good.
I just somehow managed to get 2 hits off of him before he went back to it. Done.
Nice.
Holy shit.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Okay, now I see what you mean. Where I was last is where he'll reappear. Okay. Or Toxic Seahorse. But
yes.
Finally I'm done.
Well, I mean, it's up to you now if you want to continue, because if you quit along the way, then I think... Well, you should check if XLC does this or not. I don't know if there's a way to check this. Like, because if you get to the final boss... I mean, that's up to you. If you get to the final boss and you can't make it in this session, you'd have to redo it. So it's up to you if you want to quit this one and then do the next session all fresh.
I think I'll be fine. Even if I have to redo it, whatever.
Cool. So yeah, next roadblock, probably boss 1 from Doppler 1, or boss from Doppler 1.
And I think what I should do is just go get extra lives from Gravity Beetle.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think the stage is actually shorter than doing that.
Is it? So would you just recommend going into
I think I would do that. I would only do it for the boss rush, because the boss rush is long as hell.
Okay.
I know, it's up to you. I feel like Doppler stage 1 isn't long.
Hold on, let me so if I hit
Although you only
select,
have 1 life.
Yeah, no, I think whatever this game gives me as a... So I think no matter what, I do have to restart it. Like, from Doppler 1 if I can't make it.
Unless they actively change the ROM, but I would doubt that.
Yeah, I think the only real change they made to it was being able to save it, so you don't have to remember the password.
Yeah, but that's an emulation layer. It's not like they altered the ROM itself.
Oh, I remember this one. I remember this one so well.
The wall that instantly kills you. Or the ceiling, I mean.
Okay, that was my mistake. I didn't hit the shoulder button in time. Because I use L for dash.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the dash on face buttons is bad.
It's a terrible idea.
I used it when I first played the games. I actually did that.
Yeah, I did it too. It's just I didn't know, I didn't think to look in the options to change it.
And I just remember having my thumb at this like 90-degree angle, like 9 o'clock, and I was like pushing on the buttons whenever I wanted to dash and wall jump. It was terrible. And shoot, like if you wanted to shoot, dash, and jump.
Yeah, you kind of had to like wrestle around the whole thing and.
Mm-hmm. Which on a PlayStation controller or Xbox is okay, but on the SNES the angle is just too uncomfortable because the buttons are kind of like further apart.
Yeah. No! Damn. It's a knockback that gets me. Will I do a no damage run of X3? No.
No.
No, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, this is about as insane as I go to.
Yeah, because if I do this, I'm fine. You know, I don't have to worry about, you know, doing any other challenge with X3 ever again.
Oh, I'm actually, I am planning to do as many of them as possible. I have X1 done. I'm gonna do X2 this weekend. Then probably X3 next weekend.
Oh, I can get through that if I go fast enough. Okay.
And I'm even willing to do X6.
Well, the walls are gonna crush me now. I swear this is more of a Legacy Collection thing than
what?
Messing up my wall jumps. Because I don't do this very often with like the original X Collection or any other version of X3 I play.
Okay.
Then again, it could just be messing up. It could be me messing up.
It's up in the air. I also heard that the Switch version of XLC actually has the most input lag. Is this true?
I'm not sure. I only own one version of it.
Oh, okay.
So if that's the case, then damn, I picked the wrong one to play.
Do you feel a difference compared to the X Legacy Collection? Or the original X Collection, I mean, on PS2?
A little bit. I kind of do feel a small difference. It's like a little bit more input delay.
Doesn't feel quite as snappy.
No, it doesn't.
I heard they're actually trying to fix that for the Zero Collection.
I hope they do, because I've actually never played those games before. Well, except for ZX Advent. But I've always wanted to play the rest of the series. Or the Zero games.
I'll get to it someday.
Yeah. And then Jay can relive ZX Advent because he loves that game so much.
Jay, you only hate it because you're sick of Mega Man.
Rat View!
Even though Jay just legitimately doesn't like that game.
It's not a good game.
Have you played it? Yeah, you've played it, but have you like finished it?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so you don't like it either.
No, it was really difficult to go through.
See, I don't know. I haven't played it, but I believe you too.
Just I don't have the game anymore. I wish I did because I do have a way of recording it, but I mean, if the Zero and ZX Collection are coming out, what's the point?
I hope they fix the scaling on those games too, but
yeah,
kind of doubtful about that.
With this game, it's weird.
Yeah, just look at the health bar.
Yeah, the health bar is the biggest tell.
Yes, but I can even I even just see it sometimes when I look at X Sprite.
Yeah, because I remember Jay told me that when I played X3 a long time ago. It's like, you know, that footage looks kind of stretched. It's like, and I looked at it, I was like, oh, now I see what you mean.
But I can kind of see, like, depending on X's position on the screen, sometimes his eye is slightly wider than other times.
Yeah.
Like the black part of his head. Not that anybody except EXO, me, Jay would notice, but the point is it's a fucking professional product. It should just
Oh
be
my
fixed.
god.
Yeah, he does a lot of damage.
Oh. Okay. Oh, and I got a game over, so I have to go all the way over there.
Well, you can grind if you want.
I think
farm, I mean.
I think I'll need to. Poor Jay, he's gonna love it so much.
He's gonna love what so much?
The 0ZX collection.
Oh. Well, he really likes 3 and 2. Yeah, 4 and ZX and ZX Advent are not his favorites.
I think I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream that when I played the classic series, I just realized, like, I came to that realization, it's like, I really don't like the classic series that much. I just don't find them as enjoyable.
I can agree with that. I played 1 through 6 late 2018. I don't know, they all just kind of blended together.
Yeah, I tried playing them when TGX was doing his videos on them. It's like, okay, maybe I missed something when I played these because I never really did give them a chance. Kind of sat down and played them for a while. I can beat 2. It takes a while, but I can do it. But everything else is like, I'm not really a fan.
I mean, I'll give it this much. It's more consistent than X. But X has, like, X is more of a sawtooth-like inconsistency, but also has more highs.
Yeah.
So has really bad lows.
I mean, I believe the classic series is guilty of that too.
Yeah, but it's not as intense.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't played 8. I hear 8 is terrible. But and base, but N base seems to be kind of divisive nowadays.
I think that one's more of depends on which system you play it on.
Well, no, I even hear that a lot of people hate the SNES version.
Oh, really? Okay.
But EXO and Jay really like it, so who knows? Maybe I should finish that game at some point just to have an opinion on that one.
Yeah, and then I guess I should play it at some point so that way I can, for the same reason. Because there are
sometimes
games...
I just want to play games to get an opinion on them.
Yeah.
Kind of odd, but...
I mean, I kind of felt that way about, like, X7 and X8, because all I can say is just whatever I've heard about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then you first-hand experienced that X6 was shit.
Yep.
When did you play X6 again?
I think that was 2016 or 2017. Probably 2016. Sat down and played it. Had Jay. I had Evan in the chat as well. Well, actually, no. I think either he was in the Twitch chat or he was in the voice call at the time.
Oh, okay.
So.
And where was the part that you lost your shit?
There were multiple parts.
When was the rage quit moment that you decided, nah, this game, fuck it?
I think it was like Blizzard Wolf thing. It was near the end.
Oh, so you didn't beat it?
No, I don't even know how far I got into that game. I try to forget about that because it was so bullshit.
Yeah, I remember my first playthrough of X6 to some extent still. I think I got stuck on Blizzard Wolfang on the first part with the blizzard,
Oh yeah.
and also, of course, Blaze Heatniks.
Oh my gosh.
And I also really had a bitch of a time with Metal Shark Player.
Yeah, that one I would imagine be like, I would probably quit it at that point. It's like, fuck this game.
But the thing is, it's not. I think Metal Shark Player is actually one of the better levels in that game. I know Jay really hates me for saying that, but I don't know. It's not actually. There are some bad enemy placements in that level, but as a whole, I don't think it's that bad. It's just really tricky.
Yeah.
But it's one of the lesser like unfair levels, I'd say. It's demanding, but it's not unfair.
Yeah, it's not like you're going through metallic donuts, which we found out were snakes.
Mm-hmm.
I even had to look at a sprite of it. It's like, where the hell is the head part of the snake? And then I found it. It's like, oh.
I don't know what that's supposed to be. It's a snake, apparently, but
Apparently a
you
snake.
wouldn't be able to tell from it.
It's apparently a snake that's biting its own tail.
It's just funny when I think of it too. It's like, damn, X8's graphics are very inconsistent. X8, did I say X8? I mean X6.
Yeah. The one part that looked like a toy. I think that's a Metal Shark. Is that Metal Shark Player?
I don't remember, but I do know that this whole problem started with X5. That graphics looked inconsistent.
Yeah.
And X5, there's the final boss is just a pre-rendered image, and it looks terrible. There's like no animation to it.
That's insulting.
And then in the lava stage, Matrix or whatever, there's like this fire wave that shoots across the screen, and there are these safe places where you can't get hit, but it's like a square cutout when the fire moves over. So that looks terrible. And then there's this, I don't know if you remember this, but there's a castle stage in X5 where you're on staircases.
Oh yeah, that was the one I was gonna.
The perspective is just completely
It's really off.
nonsensical. Yeah.
I remember that was always the example that was brought up. It was the staircase.
Yes.
It's a good example because it looks really weird.
Mm-hmm. X4 didn't have these problems. I definitely feel like X4 still had a budget, but with X5 I don't see it. It feels like it was made on like much fewer resources, as well as X6 and 7 and 8.
You get to have Zero show up and talk a bit and then disappear to fight this thing. Especially when it was made around the same time as Legends. Yeah, wasn't there like there was like a game coming out like every year or something, and some of them had like 2 different series with the game releasing?
Yeah, that would explain it. X4, but X4 also had the cutscenes. Even though the voice acting sucked in English, I can't speak for Japanese, but it had the anime animations.
Oh, you can't say anything about the Japanese voice acting.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, right, if it's good or not. I would imagine it's better than English, at least.
I just think of the argument that people had against Jay.
Yeah. Well, the argument was never that we were offended by Japanese acting being in X6. It was just like, it comes across as really lazy and unfinished. There's not even an option to turn it off. It just it feels weird that you release a game in US territories and then you hear Japanese shit. Not that it's offensive, it's just that feels like it's not localized, right?
Like, at the time, it would come off as like, oh, they just lazily...
Yeah, especially in the 90s, that wasn't common.
Yeah, if it was like how it is now, people are okay with it. They got no problems with it.
Mm-hmm. Well, still, there should be an option to turn that off, I think.
Also, I know I'm gonna die like right away. I only have 3 bars of health.
And it wasn't a deliberate design choice to keep that acting, I think, because in the X collection on PS2, it was removed.
Oh god. Yeah, no, he can rise up a little bit and hit me with the sword.
Yep.
X6 was a mess. 9 months after X5 to localize the game. Yeah, not English voice acting there. Yeah.
I mean, you can argue and you can totally have the opinion. Like I don't want to make it seem that Jay and I like hate people who like X6 or X7 even or whatever. But for us, it's just really obvious that the game suffered in quality and just that the budget and resources were so cut down. And it feels like a team of people was put on the job that just didn't have as much like insight or experience as the previous teams did. Doesn't mean you can't like it, but we just, and for a lot of people, it's just very obvious that there was a drop in quality. And it gets annoying when people keep telling you in the comments that you're just bad at these games.
Yep. I know that one too well. Shit. Oh, come on. That took out the majority of my health. That was my fault. I jumped into the fist.
How many lives do you have left?
I think I have 6 or 5.
No, you can't get behind him. I tried to do that.
I feel like he would just turn around, or the hand would get you.
I don't remember exactly what he does, but he definitely gets you.
Wow. Okay then.
What?
The hand got me right away, and it was instant death.
Yes. Yeah, you can't. You have to avoid that at all costs.
Yeah. You know, Enderman Slayer, just shut up. That's the best I can say.
People are saying that the Japanese voice acting is hammed up. In X7 or X7 X4, but that it matches the characters better.
Oh, Jesus, are you kidding me?
I see.
It moves way too fast for me to be able to dodge that.
As soon as you see him rising up, you just go down.
Yeah. God. Okay, I left that one far too late. Shit.
Sometimes I'm wondering how far you're at because the webcam is over the boss health.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Oh. Oops. Yeah, I really don't make too much progress with it. It's like I get a few hits in, but then that sword just ruins
How
my
much damage does it do? Is it like really small, or is it at least a little bit?
day. The sword or my X
No,
Buster?
your buster.
I think it's either doing. I think it's doing 2 or 3.
And how many? Is it like the boss with max health, like 32 points, or not?
I think.
Is it like as long as the final boss in the game?
Oh, I'm doing 2 bars of health. Yeah.
Okay. So that's 16 hits that you have to land. Seems impossible, but remember, I had to land 32 shots on Sigma and X1. Does even the little charge do 2 bits?
I think. Oh shit! Oh, so close to that one.
Oh, you got very far. Nice.
So if I can keep him to bringing his arm out, then it would be done really soon. It's just the sword is still a tough one for me to dodge.
Mm-hmm. See, that's the thing, but that's why I like these kinds of challenge for these types of challenges for these types of games, because when you're using like upgrades and weaknesses, one thing that always kind of bums me out is that you don't actually truly fight most of the bosses, right? It's just you spam shit, you get
Yeah.
hit, but you don't care because the weapons and the armor do all the work for you.
Yeah, it's like you have everything just handed to you. With this, it's just you have to kind of either learn
The
or
boss
relearn
and
how to.
execute upon it, yeah.
Yeah. So
Which is
like,
why it's so important to, when you make these types of games, to make sure that the games are beatable with this type of setup.
yeah. Oh, this.
Which is why it's important in general that bosses can be beaten without taking damage. End stages. I feel like that should just be a basic rule whenever you design bosses and levels. That somebody internally on the team tests that it is possible to do it without taking damage.
Yeah. Otherwise, you get X3.
Or X6.
Yeah. I mean, with X3, I love the game. It's just, that is a problem that it has.
Well, I think it is possible to avoid damage, but in X6 it probably also is theoretically possible, but I don't think many people would be able to do that.
Yeah, I don't think so. It's like when I was given like challenge ideas, it's like, oh, do this without hitting a single enemy, going for a single ring, taking any damage. It's like, so at what point,
Do we quit?
I feel like you're just getting to do these obviously impossible challenges. I'm sure it's doable for like certain games, but am I really gonna want to test and see where it's possible?
No.
It's like I still have to make content. I have other videos to make as well. I can't just focus everything on one.
I feel like something like this is a natural challenge that, you know, anybody who plays this game would at some point think of doing. It's not like it's like some kind of really arbitrary thing, I'd say.
Yeah,
I feel games like this naturally lend themselves to this if you want to challenge.
yeah. This would be like if you and a couple people you knew had it. It's like, all right, let's see who can beat the game faster. Once they realize they can only go so fast, it's like, all right, no sub weapons or no upgrades. You know, it just eventually gets to this point.
Yeah.
Ask Game Champ. Game Champ is insane.
He was actually on the X1 stream.
Yeah,
Well, not on like voice chat, but
yeah,
in the chat.
in the chat. I saw that. It was awesome.
He actually donated $50 to me. I was like, what the fuck? I did not know how to respond to that. Very generous of him. But I suspect that he does also make a lot of money with the videos that he has.
Well, I mean,
when they're in the millions of views, but still, $50 is not something to take lightly.
well, I figured that one out. Again, another one of those, I'm overthinking it. And that was a bad idea. Just dash under.
Dash under.
Yeah, I didn't think to do that right away, so. Game Champ is a total madman? Yes.
He's also a very nice guy. I spoke to him, and he's just really easy to talk to.
That's awesome.
Haven't you ever had that when somebody gives you like a big donation? It's just like, very much thank you, but I don't know how to respond to this. Like, especially when it comes out of nowhere.
Oh, yeah.
I imagine like some people have been donated like thousands of dollars. It's like, how can you even begin to respond to that?
It's a little hard to.
Yeah, you could just say thank you, but it doesn't even. That feels so empty and meaningless, right? When it's like that much money.
Oh no! Oh, okay, I stopped my dash way too early. Yeah, it's like one of those. I mean, it's not something you should expect, but it's kind of hard to prepare for like a donation like that.
Yeah.
Because then it becomes like, how do I respond to this in a way that kind of, you know, I don't want it to sound like, oh, thank you, and then just move on from that.
Yeah. Isn't he one of the founders of that type of video?
I believe he was. Yeah, I think so. Because it was like Sonic 3 and Knuckles moving left, and only moving left or only pressing left, and he had to switch to Knuckles because of when you climb on something, you could it can help you turn the other direction. So then all you could do is just jump and glide.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
But I mean, because that type of format blew up.
Yeah, to the point where
The
even
amount of views
I
on
did
some
that.
of them is insane. The amount of views some of them get is absolutely bonkers. There's
Yeah.
like Pokemon challenges, and
Oh, God.
some of them got like millions of views.
I've been binge watching the Pokemon Challenge ones. Those are insane, and it's like, how do you even just dedicate all that time for it? But then again, they're usually on channels with hundreds of thousands of subs, and can get the videos out a lot faster.
I'm sure the money is worth it.
Oh yeah.
Because when you get millions of views on these videos, that's when you start ranking in the big bucks. I mean, would I sit through imagine if I did a video like, can I beat X6? Or can you beat X6 like Naked X, right? If you made a video about that, I would, and if it got millions of views, yeah, I would push myself through that, then I will see that through the very end.
I don't know, like, because I do the Sonic ones, my only issue with it is the script writing, because it's so boring.
Yeah, I imagine that would be very difficult.
I think, well, I mean, because
for that.
if I'm writing the script on it and it's just basically a walkthrough, I'm writing the second half of a certain Mario 3 review.
You son of a bitch.
But I can't take shots at friends' videos.
Just keep it anonymous.
And I didn't say who it was from.
Exactly. Or a certain Star Fox Assault review.
Did a
I
no
remember
damage
that
run for
Mario-
Mega Man Classic? Wow. Sorry.
Do you remember when you did Mario 3?
Yes.
And Alex just fucking
He left.
got his ass beat. Really bad.
I remember
Wasn't
him,
there also-
like, he left and, that's when the real show began.
Wasn't there also a Mario 3 race that we were on and we were all fucking, like, shit talking all the time?
Yeah, but I would, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't hilarious, and I beat him.
Oh, nice. Good job.
But, yeah, like, at then it was like, oh, I didn't know how I wanted to run that channel, plus YouTube demonetization, all that junk. Now I'm just like, that's funny.
Yeah. I remember it was something like we were talking about exos. Oh, never mind. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Well, we were misquoting his Mega Man 7 thing with look how sweaty my hands are.
And then it turns. Look how
Wait, so after the first one, it's boss rush, right?
No, it's another stage and then it's boss rush.
Okay, good.
But look how sweaty my balls are. And then Jay just continued on it and it turned into this whole.
That's our group. Jay was just running with it.
Yeah, and it was like, oh, I need some air and things like, oh, it was weird as fuck. But those streams where we always all got together and just made a massive shit show, I always felt those were the best ones.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun to have those kind of streams.
I think Ocarina of Time was like that too. It was just a shit show. It was like 10 people.
Yeah, I feel like the Majora's Mask one tried to replicate it, and
Didn't quite get there.
no, it didn't.
The marathon race was a really good one.
Yeah, that was a great one.
But it was just a great premise. Like, you have these two legendary ex-review guys.
Oh god, how am I gonna get around this? Oh, okay. Oh, I just thought about that. I have no idea how I'm gonna do that for Sigma.
What?
The final part with the fire.
How do you mean?
Because you have to because you normally have like the leg upgrade, so you can like you can dash upwards.
Yes.
It's like, oh, that's gonna be a tough part when I get to it, or if I get to it.
Yes. But I sent you the video of it. Right? On Twitter.
I think it was only just fighting the boss.
Yeah. Oh, you mean getting up to the room?
Yeah.
Oh, that's definitely possible. You can get into that room without anything.
And now I'm just remembering this room, the one where I nearly killed Alec with a joke.
Oh, that was funny. I was so salty. The saltiest place on earth. Well, next to your bitch ass. And then Alec just...
He was
I don't know
gone.
what happened, but Alec was basically dead. Actually doing quite well.
I was not expecting to get this far. Then again, it's almost 3 hours, so...
Yeah, but still. I mean, I think the first time that you would play this game, right, on your very first playthrough, it would take you about 3 hours to get to this point, even with upgrades and stuff.
I think that's how long it took me.
I think my first playthrough, my very first playthrough of X1 took 8 hours or something.
Oh my god. I think mine is at 6 because I had to redo the Sigma stages.
Yeah.
And also, Jay was no help. I brought him on because I needed help. No, him, Alec, and another person just came in and just made a shit show out of it.
I remember X1, the final boss, actually being really tough even with upgrades. Back then, when you first played it.
That's an attack I've never seen before. Oh, whoop.
Oh yeah.
That was me not dashing off of it. My fault. It was a charge attack he did, and it's like, I've never seen it before.
But see, people on Twitter said to you, like, whoa, you're crazy, and whatever, have fun, it's crazy. Like, but you see, it's totally possible.
Yeah, it just takes a while. Like any challenge.
It's really not as insane as people think it is, I think.
Just not looking forward to phase 2 of this one because I remember it being a nightmare for me.
Nah, it's the same almost as the first time that you fight him.
Yeah, but the web one is the only thing that's
I
new.
don't remember the web one being... maybe I'm just misremembering. I think I actually beat this with Buster only at some point. The X games have this weird thing where the Sigma stages don't feel like they scale in difficulty. Like here, the first one is harder than the second one, I would say. I think X1 has it as well. X1's Sigma Stage 1 is harder than the second one, I would say.
I guess this one's just a lot easier because you're given so much room to work with.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, I guess I'll take that one back.
Nice.
Not that difficult.
You got it. Nope. Now it is time
To go to
for
hell.
the boss rush. Time for the boss rush.
Yeah. Time to grind for some lives. I believe I can only carry 9 or 10 or something like that.
9.
Even though it's technically 10 lives, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm
many am I at here?
I remember I would have conversations with my friends back in the day about games, and they would ask like, does the 0 life count? You know, because not all
Yeah.
games have like
Different
where,
games handle it differently.
yeah, sometimes if you're on one and you die, it's game over.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny thinking back to it. That people would say like, does 0 count?
Hey, Dave Ace, how you doing? But yeah, I think when I started getting back to some of the NES games I used to play, I would have to ask that question. It's like, okay, does this one have 0 as an extra life, or am I just screwed?
Yeah. Good times. I also remember that when I was very, very young, for some reason my parents were against me saying like, oh, the character died. They would be like, oh no, he just fell into a pit. It just, you know, strange things.
Yeah.
He didn't die. He just got electrocuted.
Just bring out something like Doom. What happened to him? Oh, no, he didn't die. He's just, like, going through the ground. Yeah, no, he looked like he died right there. Or if you have...
But,
well, I mean...
But games themselves did this too, right? They rarely ever say outright, like, kill.
Yeah.
Or death. It was always like they are defeated or put down.
Even though some games will count your lives counter as lives.
Yeah.
I know some games call them like tries or chances, but most games it was lives.
Yeah.
When could Vile use Chill Penguin's ability? What ability? I think I missed something.
This sucks. Having to farm. It's also far into the level.
Yeah, but it's the most consistent.
Yeah, I don't think there's another place where there's lives just sitting there.
No, they would just have to drop.
I mean, there is... Well, again, there's the part in Crush Crawfish, but it's behind the wall that you need a weapon for.
Yep.
And some people would say, well, it's just for convenience, use it, but I don't know. I wouldn't do that.
I mean, Buster Only is Buster Only for a reason.
Yeah.
Like
It's like if you're gonna bend rules to convenience, then it's like, eh.
Yeah. Then again, people gave me crap for like going to level select, and it was like, I never said this was like a full challenge where I did everything in one go. That would take me far too long, and when I did something like Sonic 2 where I had Tails with me, that also just, you know, Tails is so unpredictable. Well, I mean, he's predictable, but...
Why didn't you just turn off Tails?
I did it for the extra challenge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's like the same reasons. I go, well, you could have turned off Tails. Like, yeah, but isn't it more impressive that I have the challenge? Besides, Sonic 2 is actually easier to do than Sonic 1.
Is it?
Yeah. Or, because when you're in something like Aquatic Ruins, you really don't need to be underwater if you can avoid it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Labyrinth, you have to be.
Labyrinth has some very, interesting, enemy placement, especially in tight places. And then if you try to damage boost, you have to make sure that none of the enemies are going to be near you. Otherwise, you're going to damage boost, and then you'll end up dying.
So Sonic 1 and 2 are possible, right?
Yes. can't say anything on 3 and Knuckles right now because I'm still editing that video. So...
Okay.
And Sonic CD is not possible.
Sonic 4 is not possible.
I mean, it'll be worth trying still, but I'm pretty sure it won't be possible.
I think for a fact it isn't, because there are parts where you have to homing attack off of enemies to get over bits.
Yeah, it's a shame that the spin dash doesn't suck. I mean, it's a shame that the spin dash sucks because that would help out a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course, I wouldn't definitively say it's impossible, but I feel like it would be, because I do remember like parts where you have to homing attack off of enemies.
Yeah, where they give you the 4. And it's like, you better homing attack these. Like, fine, I'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
And then Sonic 1 8-bit, and I had to play both versions of it. That one's doable. It's just really annoying. Because the slowdown in the underwater area is even worse.
Sonic 1 8-bit does seem to have a bit of a cult following.
It does. I guess I would probably be one of those who would say it's actually good. I don't have a problem.
What?
That I would say that the game is good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But better than the Mega Drive one?
No. It's a good game. It's not better than the Mega Drive one.
Some people did say that.
I feel like that's just going a little too far. It's either I don't think that has to do with like them liking the 8-bit one and them. It's more of just them hating the Mega Drive one.
Mm-hmm.
Which some of the arguments I've heard about hating the Mega Drive one is just ridiculous. Mostly this game, it doesn't have the spin dash, labyrinth zone, marble zone. I don't necessarily see them as bad levels. They're not great, but
yeah, I mean, it doesn't Sonic 1 8-bit have Bridge Zone, which is an auto-scroller?
Yeah, Bridge Zone Act 2 is an auto-scroller. Jungle Zone Act 2 has a bottomless pit that continues to rise up, kind of like, I guess...
Castlevania 3.
Yeah, I was going to either say 3 or 4, because they both have it.
Oh yeah, Castlevania 4 does as well.
Yeah. So if you slip...
I hate Castlevania 3.
Me too. I really hate that game.
I don't know why that one is so beloved.
I don't get it. I mean, it's
the game is cheap as hell.
It's cool that you have multiple playable characters, but yeah, exactly. The game is cheap. So is anyone tired of hearing Gravity Beetle yet? Or the Gravity Beetle theme?
I'm not, because I'm not hearing it.
I'm not, because I'm listening to the PS1 version.
You know, the PS1 soundtrack, the sound design is so fucking weird. I think even just like projectiles sound like Space Invaders or something. It sounds like an Atari arcade game.
They do.
When you release a charge shot, it's like...
I'm waiting for my entire screen to like flash and get a high score.
Yeah, I don't know. I never liked the sound effects on PS1. And even the music, some of it sounds good, but a lot of it also just sounds kind of like that whiny synth that's just really cheap.
Yeah. For a while, I couldn't get over the soundtrack for it, or like for the music for it. It's like, this is not good or anything. I'll listen to it, like, it's a little better now, but... Or I think it's better than when I first heard it, but... I can't. I'll always love the Super Nintendo one, even though some people...
I also think the SNES version also has bad instrumentation in some parts.
Yeah.
Like, Blizzard Buffalo is awful.
Yep, that one is complete garbage. I can agree with that one. I
don't know why the sound quality decreased so hard after X1. I mean, X1 wasn't the best sounding NES, SNES game or anything like that, but 2 and 3 just sound so much worse.
Yeah.
At least in my opinion.
You need that Mega Man X on Genesis soundtrack.
I would say that's actually better than the SNES original, yes. It just fits that sound chip so much more.
Most fit it really well. I think something like I want to say Boomer Kuwanger doesn't fit as well.
Right. But something like Armored Armadillo just sounded much
It sounds
better
like
to
it's
me.
made for it.
Mm-hmm. Or like Storm Eagle.
Yeah.
Or Flame Mammoth. Chill Penguin is one of those that sounds better on SNES. Because it's more kind of like a laid-back, chill song, not rock.
The Doom theme. Is there Doom on like some kind of Genesis hard or like some Genesis sound font that we could, or something that would work, or that has that been done? Like a Genesis version of like Doom soundtrack?
Well,
Pretty
there's
sure.
the 32X.
Oh right.
And it sounds like farts.
I'm pretty sure that channel, was it Legend of Renegade or whatever it is, has probably done a Genesis cover.
Yeah, but those aren't legit.
No, they're not.
Those are heavily souped up. Yeah, Doom is on the 32X. And the music sounds like shit.
Yeah, I believe that was a... oh, wait, no, I was thinking Atari... It was either that or Atari Jaguar, where it's like, oh yeah, that... I think it was the Jaguar where it was silent. It was like, oh, so just put on Slayer instead.
Yeah. There's no music at all.
From the AVGN video of that one.
Mm-hmm. That was classic videos of Atari Jaguar.
Yeah.
Where did you learn to fly? Or the... I don't know the title of the game. It's one of the penguins and the bats and the doom scale.
It was like Zoom or something like that. No, that's probably something else. Alright, I'm at 9. Alright, let's try this
Boss
shit.
rush time. Wouldn't it be funny if you didn't fucking die at all? You
like-
just wasted your time.
It's like, well, I over-prepared for this. Actually, that would be best case scenario. I would want that.
That game actually didn't look bad. The very, very overly complicated one. But it's just like, why is it so complicated?
And this is Blizzard Buffalo. Damn.
He should be easy.
He is. It's just... I was hoping to go for the more difficult ones first.
Oh yeah, that sucks. You don't know, like,
Kind of have
which
to...
portal is which.
Yeah, I have to take a guess.
Is there a boss rush in Mega Man 11?
I never got that far in the game.
Okay, because
I have a feeling there is.
it would be a revolutionary move if they decided to ditch that. Because who really likes boss rushes?
Oh my god. Okay, well, I died.
Oh. Oh, shit.
I'm in trouble. But I'm gonna try a different, I'll try a different one. And I got
Mega
Toxic
Man
Seahorse as
11.
my first one.
Oh, nice. But Mega Man 11 does look actually pretty good. I heard complaints like, "Whoa, the checkpoints are too harsh," or something.
feel like I could probably hear a complaint like that about it. I didn't get very far into the game, so I'm not too familiar with.
Okay. From what I heard and seen, it feels like it's a Mega Man game that dares to push the envelope a little more. And that really has kind of like modern hindsight in how to really design levels and mechanics. Because don't you ever feel with like a lot of retro games that they're good, but it feels like there's so much untapped potential, or just some things that could have been done better, and you think back to it now and you're like, yeah, that could have been done a lot better.
Oh, that's not good.
You get very close to him though.
Damn, he just freaking shot one right at me.
Oh, it was so fun.
It's a Mega Man. It's a Mega Man. Why wouldn't they? It's tradition. Yeah, but not all tradition's good tradition, or not all tradition benefits future games. Like, there's some things that you can leave behind, like the obligatory boss rush. And I'm just messing this up now.
Yeah, I'd rather they just get rid of it.
Oh my god, the game slowdown screwed me over.
Oh, that sucks.
And I screwed that one up myself. Okay, never mind.
This. You know, the worst part about this is if you get a game over, you have to do all that farming all over again.
Yeah.
Frank's like, I'm gonna kill myself.
Oh, fuck off, seahorse. Fucking piece of shit.
The good thing is,
it goes for the highest possible jump.
the good thing is, when you reach Sigma, you don't have to worry about that shit anymore.
And I'm dead at this point. That wasn't. Yeah, I messed up far too much, and every time I would stay on the wall, he does like a really high jump and hits me.
Yeah, I do agree. Like, if they bring it back in a possible X9, that we don't know if it's going to come or not, but if they do it in an X9, the boss rush, at least do it like X1, where it's spread out a bit.
Yeah.
And you're not just fucking thrown into a room and there's like 8 of them. And also a thing that they need to fix in X9 is the explosions that take for fucking ever. It's not a problem when you just beat a stage, but when there's a boss rush and these explosions take like 10 seconds per boss, then it gets really annoying. Classic Mega Man was a lot better in that regard. If you beat the boss in a boss rush, it just poofed and you could walk out the door and move on to the next. Oh, you're very close to getting him.
I have 2 more hits to go. Whatever. I got it.
Nice. Now let's hope the health RNG is in your favor.
I really hope so. Or just hope I go to something like Neon Tiger. Alright. So far, so good. Perfect.
Full health. Let's go.
Oh my god. Shit.
Did you die?
Yeah. It's like all the stuff I was learning before, I'm forgetting it now.
Yeah. Like there's too much time between when you originally fought them and now.
Oh, there we
Still
go.
remember. Wouldn't it be nice if a life came out of that box? Is it possible? I don't know.
No, I don't think it is. Not what I wanted. God, that is not what I wanted at all. Alright. That's 2 down.
Nice. 6 more to go.
And I think I've probably already burned through half my lives.
I think you died 4 times.
Okay, then let's see. I have 5 lives to go, so 4 plus 0. Nope, not in my
Alright.
favor. Okay, a little bit in my favor, but it's gone.
Well, there's still a lot of easy bosses left.
And I have Gravity Beetle, so...
Okay, well, hopefully you get that in one shot. Nice dodge.
No! Damn.
Oh, but it was a desperation attack too. That's unfortunate.
I might as well just try to fight him now. Damn it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So you're on 3 now, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I think this is definitely gonna be like the first true big roadblock. I think he stays in this until he dies.
I think it's just easier when he's at a distance rather than when he starts it really close.
Mm-hmm. But I don't think he gets out of this desperation phase.
And that's good.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah. Just kind of kept him in it. Like, just with that one, it's like being as far as I can helps out.
Mm-hmm. Is Toxic Seahorse done, or is he still...
Yeah.
Oh, okay, nice. I forgot, sorry.
So, I'm currently at 2 because I screwed up. Wait, no. I'm at 3.
Okay, so the hardest one in the way is Volt Catfish.
Well, I got Tonal Rhino, so...
He should be easy.
Okay, Tonal Rhino, can you just do me a favor and not...
I think when I'm doing this, I'm definitely gonna get farm for the 9 lives as well.
Yeah, that's... You
for this part. And once you get past all the 8 bosses, I wouldn't worry about Doppler. Because he's... I don't think I've ever taken damage to him.
I have, but it's never a lot. It's usually just like one hit because I made a mistake.
And especially when you're not being reckless and you're focused, you're not going to get hit by him.
There we go.
Got him?
Yep.
Nice. It's really the Volt Catfish. That's gonna be the
problem.
Because the rest I feel you could do on 3 lives. Maybe Blast Hornet, you would die on that once, but...
Yeah, I just gotta remember to stay in the corner when it does the figure 8.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you got him into that pattern again.
Yeah. I think I was trying it last time, but I kept screwing it up.
I think it only works on the left side. If he has to be on the opposite side of the room. And when you were doing it last time, he was like in the middle.
Yeah. Alright, so that's 4. Wait, no. Either 4 or 5. I think I'm done with 4 of them. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them finished.
It's definitely possible on this set of lives.
Hmm.
And one of them is Builder Buffalo, right?
Yeah.
Which is piss easy.
Oh, he jumps lower.
Now you were just too far.
Oh,
The distance was too
actually
far.
am. Okay.
Okay, in the second phase. I feel like the second phase might actually be easier than the first.
Shit.
You died?
No, I took... He charged at me.
Oh.
I have 2 more hits, so I have to survive this whole thing.
Oh, it's gonna suck.
Damn it! Oh, I thought I was gonna be able... I thought it wasn't gonna hit me. Okay. I really wish I could get lives out of this. I could really use that right about now.
If you have full Catfish, that should... Oh, no, you also have Blast Hornet. You can do this. You can do this, Frank. 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 I'm your cheerleader. I can't dance for shit, but whatever.
And neither can cheerleaders. Well, at least when I was in high school, that's what it was like.
Right. Actual cheerleaders would be kind of a disaster if they can't dance.
Oh, fuck. Get distracted.
Thinking about babes doing cheerleading.
No.
Oh.
You know, I'm okay with taking that kind of damage. Oh, fuck.
Maybe we're inspiring people across the globe to try X Games no upgrades, Buster only.
That would be cool.
I mean, why not? We're definitely showing that it's very, very possible.
And Volt Catfish is done.
Nice. Nice, nice. You have 1 life. I mean, 1 on the counter, right? In the menu.
I think so.
Blizzard Buffalo should be doable. Blast Hornet.
Yeah, I just have
It's
to
really the last one in the way.
I just have to not do anything stupid.
Do you get health from the capsule? Oh yes, you do.
Yeah.
It would suck if you didn't get health from the capsule.
Oh man, I would be in trouble.
Oh, this is intense. Because there's so much progress on this.
Just when I do this, I kind of have to play it safe.
Yeah, I would just play this one very safe. Don't try to get greedy and get shots in earlier or anything.
I keep forgetting I can stay in the wall when Buffalo hits it.
You can?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I didn't know
Oh,
that. I
that
thought you'd
slowdown.
fall off. I thought you would fall off.
Yeah, I thought so too. I think I found that out the first time, or the first encounter.
Typically in Mega Man X bosses, you fall if they hit the wall. Even happens in X1 with D-Rex.
Yeah. I mean, all the times I fought Tunnel Rhino, that's where it's like, okay, don't stay on the wall. And Buffalo is down.
Nice. One boss in the way. Just one boss. You can do this. You can do this, man. Come on. Figure 8, stand in the corner.
But that's for the second half.
Right.
No, that's energy. Or weapon energy. Fuck.
Useless. Useless.
Okay, now
Okay,
I have
so
to
you
do this
have-
on half health.
So you have one real attempt.
Yeah.
Hopefully you get it on this one.
And that's what I did not want.
Oh, and B got stuck on you.
Damn it.
Did you die?
Yeah, the
Ah, shit, you were so close.
last bee got me.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was with not all your health, so... Ooh.
Yeah, as long as I do what I did in that previous one, I should be fine. Got him.
Nice.
With one piece of health left.
Oh my god, on the last fucking life, dude. Oh my god, that was on the fucking verge of... Holy shit. Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Yes, health.
Did you get health out of the capsule? Oh. Because it would
And weapon
fucking
energy,
suck.
damn it.
It would fucking suck if you got, like, hit by an enemy behind this door and died.
Is there anything below this that would give me health? No, there's
Yes, there is health. There's health in this section. I think.
It's lasers.
Yeah, but there's health after these.
Okay. Yes, there it is. Wonderful.
Doppler shouldn't be a problem.
Okay.
Nice, dude. Fucking one bit of health left. Holy shit.
It's too much, but I fucking got this. Oh my god, he hits so hard.
Yeah, but he's easy to avoid. He always does that same spark attack pattern.
Yeah. Oh, that's my mistake.
Almost makes you wonder why they made him so ridiculously easy.
Fuck, I hit him. He hit me.
Ooh.
I would say it's to show a bit of mercy, but we both know that's not the answer.
Just play this one very safe.
No! Fuck!
Did you die? Did you? No?
I did.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh my god. Ooh. That sting. Oh no.
Alright, I think... Now I know... At least I now know which ones the more difficult ones are in.
Mm-hmm.
So, I can fight those...
That's fucking... Ooh.
So I think what I can do is go for the more difficult 3, then go to Blizzard, and then everything else should just fall into place.
God damn, that sucks.
Yeah. I would say why a game like this has something like a limit on the lives counter, but then again, it's a self-imposed rules, so...
Yeah. Well, I mean, if it didn't have a limit, then how long would we be farming for? Are you gonna go to 50? That'd take longer than the challenge run itself.
I'd probably go to like 15 or 20. It's fine. I think if I just keep up with what I was doing with some of the better runs, I can limit the amount of lives I lose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know the green energy helps him heal. It's just my plan. Like I ended up shooting so that way he would do that instead of like I was shooting away, which caused him to trigger that, but I didn't prepare myself for his spark attack.
I think you shouldn't give up, Frank. I think you should just keep going till the very end on this session.
I believe I have this and
Sigma.
Sigma? Oh god, Sigma.
Sigma.
Yeah. Oh shit.
What?
Well, I guess I'm doing the boss rush now.
You can't escape it?
I don't
Oh no,
think...
you can't. I love that you haven't completed.
No. Alright, well... God.
Ooh. Yeah, if you need a pattern for Sigma, just look up my video.
Alright.
Wouldn't it be fucking... Oh, it would suck. It would blow ass if you die on the rising lava section in the challenge run like this.
Oh, man. I can already see it happening.
Now, the trick is just stay at the top all the time.
No! Dash! I tried getting it to work. Okay. I'm not doing too... Oh, I'm on the wrong side of him. And that was even worse because I just took damage from him again.
But there's nothing as satisfying as just having this innate grip on a boss that you struggled with before, and now you just know intuitively what he's gonna do and how he works.
And he's done.
Nice. See, but isn't that fucking satisfying? This boss, you died like 10 times on him the first time. Now it's like you just waltz in and you do it.
Yeah, that is true. But it's like all of those times just learning how...
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's hard to explain, but you just get a feel for timing and what they're gonna do.
Okay, I'm at half health, so I've got to pick white. I got to choose wisely with my bosses. Cool. That's actually what I wanted.
Enderman Slayer says, you think Doppler is hard, be ready for Sigma.
Doppler's not hard, I just kind of screwed up.
Yeah, but Sigma in X3 is probably the easiest final boss to do Buster only.
My only problem is the fact of like how much damage he does.
Yeah. But X1 is pretty freaking hard.
Oh my gosh, yes.
X2 is also... X2 sucks because of the virus form, right?
Yeah.
Especially if you don't have the strike chain. He takes 64 hits. Charged.
No, fuck!
Did you die?
Yeah. He keeps going.
Ah.
It was the back and forth thing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see.
Alright, well... That was only just so I could try to get an easy win, but, well, I didn't even get that.
But Sigma X2 takes 64 hits with a Buster shot charged. I'm thinking X4 would be really bad as well, the Sigma fight. He does drop health, but 64 hits is a lot, and you die in like 2 hits. And the health drops are RNG, so... Ooh, not looking forward to it, but I'm sure it's possible. Well, for X2, I'm mostly really not looking forward to Violin in X Hunter Stage 1.
Shit. No. Fuck! I swear, that is not me screwing up. That one is not me screwing up.
Oh, it's just the dash not registering.
No. It's not. So... Alright, who am I going up against? Okay.
Well, the first iteration of Violin is a little more predictable than the second one, I think. Plus, I think he has less health in the first iteration. But for X2, I would really recommend doing the X Hunters side quest in a run like this, because if you don't, you have to fight Zero every time that you die on the final boss. Which isn't hard, but it just takes forever with the Buster only. And when you're on a final boss and you just want to be done with the run, the least you want is... You just want as few bosses as possible in the way.
Yeah.
Nice. You got him.
Awesome. Two healths instead of just a health and a weapon.
Nice. How many lives do you have? 2?
2.
On the counter? Okay.
Got him.
Nice. I remember when I was doing X1, I was actually beforehand a little anxious about the fact that I wouldn't at some point there wouldn't be commentary because
Yeah.
I'm just so focused, right, on trying to get it. But then when you're playing, I think people understand in a run like this, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
And to be honest, when I'm focused that much on the game, like my life depends on it, I'm not thinking about, oh shit, I'm not commentating.
It's not entertaining.
Yeah. And yeah, I'm doing all the hunters for sure. If I die to Violin and he disappears, for example, because if you die too many times, they just disappear. I would just use a password. Because I don't want to fight a 0 every time that I would redo the final boss during that run.
Oh, I actually dodged it that time. Cool. And I am attacking him way too early. What the f... Oh. He had 2 bars of health left.
Oh!
I know.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Damn.
I barely hit the edge of that black hole and that was it.
Yeah, X4 is impossible to do Buster only because you need the fire weapon to damage the first phase of Sigma. But, I mean, that first phase is nothing anyway. So, whatever. I would just use the fire there and roll with it.
Holy
Because
shit! Oh, that was such bad placement. That was on my part. He went for the black hole and I was right in front of him. So I couldn't get out of that.
Oh. Looks like it's back to farming lives.
Yeah. And this time I just don't like how it puts you on the next level you're supposed to be on.
Yeah. Yeah.
As opposed to just where you were last.
Man, that Doppler death really sucks. You would have been on Sigma now.
And I think I'm just gonna end up... I'm not gonna make it through this one.
I would just kill myself and go farming.
Where am I at now? Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. I have no lives left, so there's no way that was gonna be done. Opinion on Wheelgator?
The stage sucks.
How about that wonderful theme?
The boss sucks. Like, Wheelgator takes forever if the RNG is bad. Shitty boss, shitty music, okay stage.
Yeah.
That's another thing I hate about X4's final boss, now that I think about it. That first phase is... Why does that exist? I mean, you haven't played that, Frank, but it's basically... You can't hit it with the Buster, You can only hit it with fire, but once you know that, there's no fight.
That's
You just
ridiculous.
have to hit him 8 times before he dies. So that's really inconvenient if you die.
Yeah,
Like
that's
every time you die when you want to retry, there's this nonsense boss in the way that takes 8 hits.
if only took a page from like Ninja Gaiden. You beat that phase of the boss, you don't have to worry about it anymore. But then that one also had if you died at that boss, you start all the way at like what 6-1.
That sucks.
Yeah, it does.
The game kind of breaks its own rules as well because it was never like that in the previous worlds.
Yeah, the other one it was just you start at the beginning of it, and then I
There's
think
like 3.
Zelda 2 does that as well. I note when I played it.
No, Zelda 2 puts you back at the palace in. Like Zelda 2 puts you back at the start of the game outside of palaces.
Unless you get to actually no, outside of palaces, it like even inside of palaces, it'll put you in the very beginning.
Oh yeah, but in the final palace it doesn't.
Yeah. Oh wait, I already. No, I got my one up already.
But X4 has a not a terribly designed final boss, but it's one of the lesser well-designed ones because he has this garbage attack that is really hard to avoid. Like, it's not impossible if you cling onto the wall. He either does a wind blow attack, which is what you want to hit him, and when he does the garbage attack, you can't hit him. But the garbage is random, and if your positioning is off, then I don't think there is a way to avoid it. So the only way to beat it, I think, is to get lucky and to get the garbage as little as possible and to avoid damage everywhere else so that you can beat him in time. But I don't like how random that garbage is.
Yeah, I think. This, I don't know. It's really weird how it takes a run like this to notice a lot of flaws with the games
with design. Yeah, I think, which is why we talked about it. Like, I think when you design a game like this, you really have to test on like minimalist runs because that also reveals when something isn't designed well, right?
Right.
Symphony of the Night is actually a really bad example of that, where that game uses all the equipment and all the RPG elements and all the things that you can get in it, and a lot of the enemies just are obnoxious if you're trying to do a minimalist run of that game.
Yeah.
The bosses are doable. I've done it. I've beaten Castlevania Symphony of the Night with like no equipment, but it's not a fun. It's not as fun as this. It's actually kind of annoying.
Yeah, and then if
More
you're just
annoying
playing the
than fun.
PS1 version, or if you just have it on PS1, you have to sit for the long
Dude,
loading
fucking
screen.
game over
Yep.
every time that you die. Yeah, Symphony of the Night is more annoying than fun to beat in that way, I'd say.
Yeah, although I think after I beat Symphony of the Night the first time, I got really bored whenever I played it again.
Yeah, the game's way too easy.
It was just
Balancing in Symphony of the Night is really bad. Like,
Yeah.
really bad.
because in my first run, I would have like the first boss that you go up against, I had such difficulty with it because I was like, okay, play it like a Castlevania, use the sub weapons and stuff, or I could just use the magic and destroy him with absolutely zero effort.
Yeah, the weird thing about Castlevania Symphony of the Night is it actually starts out kind of difficult if you don't know what you're doing. But then once you get some equipment, that game just breaks.
Yeah.
And not in like a graceful way. It's just Symphony of the Night is a good game. I still think it's a good game, but
Oh, yeah.
if it has one big flaw, it's balancing. It's really bad.
Opinion on Mega Man and Bass? I don't have an opinion on it because I've never played it.
Which is actually a thing that Circle of the Moon greatly improves upon. That game is balanced really well, not perfectly, but much better than Symphony. And then the later ones fuck it up again, but that's neither here nor there.
That's neither here nor there.
Jay, that's not an... What does that mean? Remember when Exo said that?
Yeah. Oh, man. Okay, so I've been kind of slacking on the... there was like a Smash Brothers session that we had when the myself, Jeb, Ryan, and I think we had Jay for a little bit and we had TGX for a little bit, just like in the call. In the last part of it, there's a point where we were joking about EXO when Jeb did his Secret of Mana video and he started using the word whiff. He's like, whiff? What's that? I've never heard that terminology before. And then it's like, oh, that's why. It's a baseball thing.
What is this thing? Oh, never mind. Don't know if I can talk about that publicly or not. What's going on in the Exo server?
Oh, is this something I have to look at?
No, you can do that after stream.
Okay.
Maybe I can, but I don't know if I can, so I won't. Can you make an X7 joke? You can't build a utopia on top of the graves like great rebels like myself. Stupid ass lines. X7's dialogue is so bad.
I can't believe something would top... Does it top X6 or no?
Yes. I mean, X6 is just poorly translated. X7's dialogue is just awful.
Which one is the one that was like, what do you mean comes from?
That's X7.
It's X7. Okay, well, okay. I have the right game then. One more time and then we can go into one more life to get and then we can go right into the boss rush and hopefully don't lose half of my lives from stupid mistakes.
Like, X7 tries to be weirdly philosophical. It's really stupid.
Like, X just comes off as a whiny bitch in the game.
Yes,
the voice,
too,
I think the
and-
voice is part of the reason.
Yes, but the dialogue is also bad. And his characterization is just really bad. He has like a conflict with Axel that doesn't even get resolved
Yeah.
by the end. X still hates Axel, and then in X8 he suddenly likes him. It's like, God, the storytelling in these games is so bad. I mean, I like all the concepts on paper that the X series establishes, but it's a fucking mess in the way it's actually executed. Like, even in X1, the game has interesting concepts, but the story isn't well told at all. You don't even know who Sigma is until you get to Sigma.
Yeah. Thankfully they have the...
You don't know who Vile is. You don't know what Vile's beef is either. You just... The characters, you don't know anything.
Yeah.
Which Maverick Hunter X fixes, of course.
And then also the day of... Well, good thing is that for the Legacy Collection, they add Day of Sigma.
Yes.
The funniest thing is that in the Mega Man X3 soundtrack that it has on the Legacy Collection, they have the opening for the X Collection. They have the music for that and the ending for it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I was just like, oh, I'll play some like music before the stream starts while I'm like sharing on Twitter and everything. I didn't even do that, but I heard that. I was like, oh, that's in there. Did not know.
X7 worse than X4 in terms of voice acting. I would say so. I mean, X4 is also really bad, of course, but I don't know. X7, on account of the fact that it came out in 2003, I think is worse. In 2003, the industry started having some sort of quality standard for voice acting.
Yeah.
Not in 1997 yet. But even not taking that into account, I still feel like X7 is just as bad, if not worse.
Shit. Okay.
Holy shit, X7 is bad the more I think about it. Jay still says that X6 is worse, but I can't agree with that in hell.
All right, cool. Did not lose a life on the first thing.
Nice, nice.
But yeah, I have a hard time believing that X7 is... I don't know, it's one of those I would have to play the game for myself to find out. Because the only game I have experience with is X6.
Yeah. Like, in some ways, I can see why X6 is considered worse, because I would say it's more frustrating and unfair.
Yeah.
And it basically reuses, like, 65% of assets, right? An engine, gameplay mechanics, sprites. So, X6, with 9 months of development, feels like it should have been a better game. Because it's built on such a foundation good foundation that already exists. But X7 is just... I mean, it's a new engine. They tried 3D. So there's more of an attempt there, I suppose. And it's more excusable that it turned out bad. But it is so bad that, I don't know, I still think X7 is worse. And it's also way more boring than X6. X7 just makes design mistakes that no game should ever make. And X7. But X7 in particular, because I said this before on the stream, but if you get a game over on a boss, it takes you to a menu where it asks you if you want to try the boss again. And if you say yes, it needs to reload the area that you were already in.
Yeah.
And the loading takes long as hell.
It's like, why would you completely remove that part then? Or I guess it would like unload it or something.
Just have a pop-up. Because there's no way that a choice, if you want to continue or not, would take up that much memory that it needs to unload the entire fucking stage.
Yeah. Have you played GTA? Yeah, I played a few games out of it. I've never beaten one of the games. So I have 2 of the really annoying ones done.
There's also the fact, you've probably heard this, Frank, but an X7 is 3D, right?
Yeah.
Parts of it. But all the camera angles are fixed. They're often really awkward with terrible depth perception. And they're often way too close. The movement is terrible. Well, not terrible, it's really sluggish and slow. And another issue is that, like, it feels like the stages were designed with the 2D plane in mind. You can just walk around all the enemies.
Yeah, I've seen videos of that, and it's like, it's really weird. It's like, why is this a thing?
I mean, it's a 3D space, so of course, that's the thing that could happen. And a lot of other games allow that, but then you look at like Ratchet and Clank. You can also circumvent enemy encounters kind of in the same way, where you can just walk around them, but they incentivize you to fight enemies. If you
Right.
don't fight enemies, you don't get money. If you don't get money, you don't get better weapons.
Right.
So you'll get stuck eventually, you
I
know.
feel like
But in
something like
X7,
that.
there's no consequence for skipping enemies.
Yeah, and I think the only actual upgrades you can get are like actual body upgrades and then playable characters by rescuing a certain.
Yes. But you
Okay.
can still circumvent enemies just fine.
Yeah.
You don't need to fight enemies to get that. Oh, and of course it has the lock on, which was a terrible idea. Lock on in and of itself is not bad. I mean, the Legends games also have it, but in X7 it's so overpowered that it's like there's not even any challenge in shooting anything anymore. You walk into a room and you shoot, and all the bullets go where they need to go.
Oh man. Okay, that's my first death.
Ah, that sucks.
I mean, 3 bosses in, not bad.
Yeah, I think you'll get it this time.
Thoughts on Flame Hineyard? Does that really have to be said?
Speaks for itself.
Yeah, just because it won't shut up about it.
I mean, the legacy of Flame Heinard, like, exceeds the game itself, I think, by this point.
Yeah. Shit. It's always right before he goes into the black hole. Which if I can get him there, then I can finish it.
Oh, where X7 really shits the bed is the boss rush. But I'll tell you why after you're done with this boss,
Okay.
so that you can focus.
You know what? I'll take that. I'm fine with it. All right.
Got him?
Yep. Got him.
Nice. So in X7's boss rush, imagine that every time you enter a room, there's that loading screen again.
Oh my god.
And every time you exit the room, there's that loading screen again.
So
And every time you die, you return to the central room and it needs to load that again.
is this like
So
the
if you want to retry, so if you die, there's a loading screen. You want to retry, there's a loading screen. You
You know-
finally beat it, there's a loading screen.
you know
You go to
when
another boss, there's a loading screen, etc., etc. It's worse than Sonic 06.
yeah, it's like you know when they compare a game to Sonic 06 because of loading screens, I'd imagine that would be a lot worse. Or that would be
It's as bad as the worst of the town missions in Sonic 06 when it comes to loading and how it's set up. I mean, there's just no fucking excuse. Why does it need to load every time you just get a new boss? Come on. X7 is just a technical and design failure on every front. Which is why I don't care that it's not as frustrating to play as X6. Because frustration is not the thing that irritates me the most about a bad game, I guess. I don't know. What is that for the case for you? Is frustration like the worst thing that a game can give you?
No. I think if I'm bored, then I know I'm not going to enjoy the game as much. Like, I think I'd be more annoyed with the game if I'm bored playing it.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's X7. And Jay just chooses boredom over frustration.
I mean,
Which is fine, but that's personal for everybody.
Yeah. But then there are some cases where I'll take boredom over frustration because I know what the frustration is like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it really depends, of course, on the details.
Yeah.
But I don't know, X7 just worse than 6 for me. For reasons mentioned above.
Holy crap, the hard bosses are going down so fucking fast.
Nice. You can do it this time, Frank.
Yeah, because I think I've knocked out 5 of them. And I have 7 lives.
It would be so fucking funny if you, like, drained 6 lives on Doppler.
I'm just like, okay, I don't need this anymore. I can walk away. I know this is the highlight of the stream.
Oh, you got him into the pattern, nice.
No, he kind of came out of he kind of left the pattern, so I gotta get him back into it.
Okay. Well, even when he's not in it, he's not all that hard.
I mean, I figured out how to get him into it, so it's like, why not?
That's the thing with X3's bosses, they hit hard, but most of them are pretty simple in nature.
Yeah.
Some of them are more complex, like Volt Catfish and Toxic Seahorse, which is, despite the fact that they're the hardest, I also think they're the best ones, because they actually require you to pay attention and not cheese it.
Yeah, especially
cheese them.
Especially with Volt Catfish, I just had to be aware of. I forget it. I could just hit him right there. With Volt Catfish, it was just I had just had to not go and be greedy and go for every single hit that I can.
Yeah.
Like, jumps over, hit him, go on the wall.
If all of X3's bosses were as good as Toxic Seahorse and Volt Catfish, even if they're not perfect, then the bosses would have been a lot better.
Yeah.
Which is why a challenge run like this really shows how good the design, like you said, of the game is.
Oh, crap. And he's done. Alright. One boss to go.
Nice.
Can't believe Bitten Bites Baby died.
I think you may be able to do it in this session. Beat the game, I mean.
We'll see. Because if I remember correctly, Sigma hits hard. Or at least the missiles do.
But the second phase is not hard.
Double check to make sure I have everything. Yeah, I have
The
them.
second phase is actually easier than the first, I'd say.
Yeah, because you're not constantly dodging his fireballs.
I think it only took me an hour to beat. I mean, I've done runs of most of the games. Like, no upgrades but weapons. Which is still way easier than Buster only. And I did X3 Buster only because it was just easier that way. And it only took me like an hour. Whereas X1 took me 2.
Yeah, but I think the only difference is the fact that I'm not as experienced in the X games as you are, or as Jay, or as...
Right, but I don't think it should take you more than 2. Because you've been doing very well here. Okay, except that blunder with Doppler.
Yeah, that was just a like a few
You'll never
mistakes
live
that.
that down.
Yeah, but I mean, if I beat the game in the session, then I wouldn't really care. Because yeah, I made some dumb mistakes, but I mean,
Yeah.
I still beat the game.
Mm-hmm.
So
I think you can do it. I mean, X3's final boss is considered so hard because of the fact that the hitbox is screwed up. And that the lava rising part is just damn cheap the first time, or the second time. You really need to know what you're doing to not die to that.
yeah. But good thing is, I'm done with the boss rush. I can just move on to... Oh yeah, that's right. Whatever. Move on to stupid lasers, and then go to the boss fight Doppler.
But see, even in a challenge run like this, I suddenly feel like boss rushes make a lot more sense than they do otherwise, because now it shows you how far you've come.
Yeah.
Whereas if you just use weapons, you just put them in a stun lock again, and you win. There's no...
Especially in this game,
Yeah.
where I still think Toxic Seahorse has the funniest stun lock in the game. Oh cool, you healed with absolutely all of your health.
Aren't you a cool guy?
Okay, that was a bad idea.
I actually enjoy boss rushes in a challenge run like this.
Oh. Okay now. Kind of have to lure him to get his that green shield.
Hmm?
Kind of lure that one out.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
crap.
can.
Same mistakes I'm making, but whatever.
You have so many lives. And when you get the Sigma, you don't have to worry about lives anymore at all. Or energy. That's another nice thing about a run like this. Like when you die on the final boss, no worries about having to refill weapon energy. Or sub-tanks, or whatever.
And he's done. Thank
Nice. On to the final boss.
God. Holy crap.
I really would try to do it in this session because if you stop, then you have to redo all that shit.
Yeah, it's not like an actual emulator that where I can just make a save state and come back to it. It's not going to work like that.
Yeah, or what I would do, I guess, in this case, say if I get stuck on X2's final boss in session 1, I think I would just leave the console on and do the next session the next day.
Yeah, but my thing is that I don't get like
Yeah,
a lot of
leaving
opportunities
your
to stream.
PC on seems kind of very excessive.
Yeah.
But SNES uses almost no power, so it's not like it's gonna drain the bills or whatever.
Well, I mean, I'm playing on the Switch, so
The Switch doesn't take a lot of power either.
and if I really need to, I could just have it in sleep mode and then just charge it whenever I need to.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess the Switch is actually suitable for that.
Oh, this... Okay, so... Trying to scale that room is going to be tough for me. Wait, left side.
Yeah, you need to do it through the left side.
Okay. I just have to make sure I'm positioned in the right place.
You have to do a dash jump off of it.
Right.
Yep. Okay, you're probably gonna die in a couple seconds.
Make that like 2 hits. Holy shit. That happened. Opinion on Crystal Snail? Sucks.
Crystal Snail is funny because it's like the boss has a slowdown maneuver, which sucks, which is annoying. But then the game also slows down.
Yeah,
like
it's really
in terms of performance, it's like, oh, that sucks. Do you want to know the trick to the pattern or?
Sure.
So, I'm gonna look up the video. If you really need it, you can always watch it, but I'll try to explain. I mean, or if you just want to figure it out yourself, it's up to you.
Okay then. I think I might get how the fire is done, but again, it's only 2 hits.
Yeah, okay, so you dash over the first one. Jump dash over the first one. Then hold on. Jump dash over the first one, then dash under the third one, jump over the fourth one, and then dash jump over the sixth one. Which is probably hard to... I can send you the video if you need it.
It's fine. Shit. Oh man. It's
once you reach Sigma, it's just that's when shit hits the fan. It was in X1. It was like, okay, up to Sigma, everything was challenging but doable.
Yeah.
But then you reach Sigma and it's like, okay, this is a fucking brick ass wall. But you'll get there.
Cannot wait to see you do this, but then again, you've done it already, so.
Yeah, I can do the final boss. I think X3 might actually be the shortest stream for me. And and it's not because I've seen this. It's because I just already knew that X3 was probably the easiest, despite the fact that people say it's the hardest.
Right.
Also, when he jumps and does the attacks from the air when he's shooting towards the ground, lure him to the middle, because then he'll shoot towards the middle and they split out, but you can easily outmaneuver that.
Yeah, I just missed it on that first jump.
I remember the first time that I beat phase 1 and I died in like 2 seconds on the second phase. It's like, nice. Now I have to try that like 5 times again before I get another attempt. But at some point, it's like all the other bosses, you get so good at it that you don't even die on the first phase anymore.
Oh, shit. Okay, I haven't... Alright. That's the worst part. I have to get him into a pattern where I have to, like...
Now, when he does the second attack where he shoots towards the ground, you have to jump off the wall.
Oh, okay.
Very high up off of the wall.
But then when he goes on the other side, I have to, like, dodge his fireballs, like, okay.
Also, if you lose health to the enemies, X3 has a really when they're off screen by 1 pixel,
Yeah.
they come back, so you can easily farm for health.
Okay. Well, I mean, I lasted longer, but I didn't do it. I didn't do any more damage. I did even less. Shit.
You don't jump off of the wall during the fireballs. you dash jump over the first and then immediately like maneuver to the right again.
Right.
If you really need it at some point, you can check out the video, but it's there if you need it.
Okay. Okay.
It's a fucking smack in the face, right? When you read Sigma lit this way.
Yeah. It's like, okay, everything was just like like a brutal challenge. Now it's like, oh, now I have
Now it's like,
Sigma kills in 2 hits.
get your shit together. It feels like a brick wall, but with enough practice, you'll get a feel for it. And eventually you'll get it.
Yeah.
When you do get it, it's...
Oh, fuck off.
Hmm?
I hit a shield.
Oh, yeah. I'll probably not be able to make it to the end of the stream because it's midnight, but
Yeah.
I'll stay as long as I can.
That's fine. I was actually going to ask about that because I do know that it is pretty late for you.
Yeah, it's 4 a.m.
Oh my god.
But I'm off tomorrow, so
Oh, okay.
whatever.
I think I'll take it's like I think I'll take having you as a guest over having any of the other bullies.
Hmm?
I think I'd rather have you as a guest than any of the other bullies because I know with them I'd probably get nothing done. Oh fuck.
They just make you laugh all the time.
Yeah. I'll just hear like nothing but noise.
Yeah, or IKG jokes.
Or somebody will be playing some kind of video clip.
Yeah. They just kind of do, they just go off and do their own business.
Yeah. I mean, I'm guilty of it too. I think when you were doing Majora's Mask, I was playing through Sonic Generations for the first time. Second time or something.
Really depends on the kind of stream that you're going for.
Yeah.
If it's like hindering or not. Because I feel like it can be fun to just talk about the topic at hand, but it can also be fun if it's just one gigantic shit show where people just talk about whatever, whenever. I remember when we did the Shadow stream for Jeb. At some point, some commenters were like, "You're all going off topic." It's like, okay, I guess that's not the type of thing that they were expecting then.
Well, I mean, I guess
Because I wasn't interested in talking about Sonic all the time.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I mean, it's fine. I also understand that they want, to hear talk about Sonic if they're watching a Sonic stream. At that point, I just figured it's okay. Well, maybe I should just not be on the stream then.
Oh shit. It's that first one I keep thinking is the first one goes low, but I keep forgetting that
Yeah.
because I'm trying to anticipate the second one. Do they make memes?
Yes, all the time.
Yes. That seems to be their thing.
If you have Jay and Jeb together on a stream, it's just memes.
Yeah.
Roger memes. Sonic Forces memes.
Yeah. The new one is calling Smash Ultimate a Mario Party game.
Oh, I haven't even seen that yet.
Oh. Okay, so if he hits the left side, I don't even have to jump over anything. It's an interesting
But I
one.
don't know if that's consistent. If you just move to the far left, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I suppose.
And then just dash to the other side to maybe get one hit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see that, but that's one of those things. It's like that's an attack that you wouldn't get hit by anyway. Either way, I think, whether he's in the middle or, you know,
Yeah.
it's really those 6 fireballs that you need to get down. Also, just a warning in advance: a little bit under half of his health bar, he starts shooting his shield. I think you know that, right?
Yeah, like he throws it and it goes in like a oval, and then afterwards it
Yeah.
goes in a figure 8.
Yep. You'll get used to it. It'll catch you off guard, and you won't know how to deal with it, and you'll get used to it.
I mean, when it goes in an oval, I believe I could just stay on the top, but I don't know if that'll work this time.
Yeah, but it'll throw you off when you need to do the fireballs again.
Yeah.
Like, you really need to prepare. You need to set yourself up for the fireballs, because if you're in the wrong position or you're a little bit late, you know when you're in a pattern, and if one thing goes wrong, the entire pattern is fucked up.
Yeah.
That's what would happen. Like, it needs to be done in a specific way. If something changes, then the whole thing just goes down the drain.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I dashed one too many times. That was my mistake.
But you see that you're getting more of the pattern down.
Yeah.
And bit by bit, at some point, you'll just dodge all of them.
Phase 2 is probably going to give me the problem, because the missiles will probably do so much damage, unless... Is there like a way to just keep them to only hit the ground, or am I just going to have to hope for it?
I think it's random. But yeah, the one where he shoots 4 rockets separately, that one's trickier.
Yeah.
Because if he shoots them in a group, then you can just walk to the right and it's done. But when he does the 4 separate ones, you basically just move to the right, and then when he shoots the first one, you dash to the left.
Oh, shit. Okay, I didn't dash. I think AVGN explained it best when you, like, you get into... Like, you start doing pretty well, and then you get to that point where you've been doing the same thing over and over again, so you start messing it up.
Yeah, I had that on X1 as well.
I think when I was on the boss rush, that's where I was at.
They call it NES fever. Well, I noticed when I was playing X1 and I got closer and closer to finishing it, there was just all this energy build up inside of me that when I finally did it, it all came out. It was like... Normally, I'm not even a very animated person like that, but I just... All the energy came out when I finally landed that last hit.
Yeah, I know
And
that.
I'd been building up over 2 hours, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I also had that what you're describing. I just started fucking up on Sigma Phase 2 for some reason. Which in X1 is really not difficult. He just bounces between the walls.
Yeah, I saw that. That had to look like the most boring thing ever.
But at some point you want to do it faster and faster, but that just kills you.
Yeah.
And that just makes you more agitated, so then you die even faster. I think that's ultimately why I do challenge runs like these, because it gives you a sense of energy and like adrenaline that you don't really feel when you just play these games casually. Because I don't know about you, but I suspect that you have a lot of tension in you right now.
Yes, I do.
I don't know. It's just it can be frustrating, but in a fun, in a very endearing kind of way. If you get one.
Shit. Okay.
Ah, you're getting more of it down. Yeah, see, that's why I would just advise to stay to the middle, because if it can throw you off if you're Oh, nice, you're getting the pattern down. What happened? What happened?
He threw a shield at me.
Yeah, okay, I told you that's the one that's gonna throw you off. Yep.
I didn't think I was doing that much damage to him. Okay.
And see, at some point the pattern kind of clicks. I saw that in this attempt.
Yeah, although I did notice I was doing this weird-ass thing where I was just kind of going, like, wobbling back and forth, but I guess that works.
Oh yeah, I do that too.
Okay. I'm glad I'm not the only one doing that.
I mean, that's just the thing, like, maybe you're talking about the patterns. It's just, patterns are just things of habit and, like, muscle memory. And if something about that is disrupted, it's
Oh, shit.
difficult to readjust.
Holy shit! Oh, you almost... Okay. Alright, I know what I did wrong there. Oh, holy shit. He actually, I guess I didn't think of how far I was to the left, and he just shot at the left. I was like, fuck! That's not what I wanted. I mean, technically, either one would work. It's just, it threw me off.
Mm-hmm. Did you expect to get this far?
No, I expected actually not even make it past Gravity Beetle, but finding out that he's not the most difficult one.
It isn't that such an empowering feeling that you're like,
It feels great.
I can actually do this. I can actually do this.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Goes to show that even if you think things are impossible, they don't have to be.
Whoa! Okay, that wasn't me. That's on the X Legacy collection. That's the other thing. I'm doing this with, like, a little bit of input delay.
Yeah.
So... But that one's more my fault because... I mean, I wouldn't know what the best solution to that would be. But I tried going for a jump, and I guess this is the one time I felt the delay. I was like, oh, okay.
How many hours in are we?
We are 4
Almost
hours.
5. Almost 5.
Yeah, we're almost at 5.
I think it's possible that we'll be done before 6.
We'll see.
See, because what just happened right there, I really just tried to get him in the middle.
That was a bad idea. Oh, I didn't even do as much damage as I was expecting. I'm not looking at his health, so at first I was like, oh, I thought it was far enough, but never mind. But half my shots were missing.
Yeah, that's another thing. Lining up the shots with his head is kind of tricky when you're in the middle of a fucking pattern like that.
Yeah. So the moment I started looking, or the moment I started thinking, okay, I'm at the shield part, because I'm trying to anticipate it now. But I'm not even that far yet.
I'm actually really looking forward to the X2 stream now.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how well you do with it, or how you deal with...
Filing.
Yeah.
It's really the only thing I'm truly worried about. Because I know the main Maverick stages in X2 are very doable. Not remotely as hard as X3. Neither is like X Hunter stage 2 or 3.
Shit.
It's really just X Hunter stage 1.
Okay. I think at this point it's just breaking some bad habits that I'm kind of doing right now. I mean, when I did the Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 videos, I kind of had to, like, never ever roll. So, because in Sonic 1, there would be a point where it's like, okay, I'll roll here and it would be fine. I had to stop doing that.
Yeah, because then you kill the enemy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the first hit I was going to call bullshit on, because holy crap, that seemed a little too close, but the second one was my fault. It's just now that I know, I probably won't want to play X3 after this for a while, because I'm gonna hear fucking Sigma's theme the entire time, or maybe even the boss theme or something, or maybe even Gravity Beetle.
X3's boss theme is really repetitive.
It is. Oh shit, I hit him. Like, I actually bumped into him by accident. I was like, fuck. I was not wanting to do that. But I think I got it down.
It's better to do, like, a brief dash off the wall, then back to it, and then dash away from the wall. Because then you're not close to him or landing so close to the fire.
Okay.
Just a more consistent way to do it.
Alright.
When did we reach the Sigma stages? I think it was a little bit over 2 hours in.
Something like that. Oh, no. My dash didn't go far enough.
You can do it. Can we get some jokes? Well, I'm dead because it's 4 a.m. So you have to rely on Frank for the jokes. I'm just in for the shit show. I don't know. Humor doesn't come to me when I'm tired as fuck.
Damn. Okay. I think I have the shield pattern, or at least just for the first throw. When he does the figure 8, that's going to be the tough one, but I think I got this.
The figure... How did I deal with the figure 8? I'm gonna look it up.
Does it still work that if you dash it still does extra damage? No.
The figure 8 is you jump over and then you dash back to the far left. Like you jump over the first bit of movement, and then when it goes to the top, it comes down through the middle to the right. If you're on the left, it doesn't hit you.
Okay.
So over, and then left or right, depending on, you know, which side of the screen he's on, of course.
Shit.
Those
Okay.
hitboxes on the flames when they're on the ground is really weird.
Yeah, because
It sometimes feels like you're right on them and they don't hit you.
I was right on it, and nothing happened. So I figured if that was working, I could just use that to my advantage. I don't know if that's an X Legacy Collection thing or if that's in the actual game, so
It's probably in the actual game.
more than likely.
What the fuck?
You saw that too, huh?
What the fuck was that? It just went right through you.
I don't know what's causing that one to happen, but whatever it is, I'm going with it. It was the one-shot Sigma shot in the air, doesn't deal a lot of damage, only 2 bars. Yeah, that one doesn't do a lot. If you make contact with him or you get hit by the beginning fire or the shield, those will do a lot of damage. The other ones, not as much when they're split in half.
Yep.
Whoa, I did not jump.
Do you have the latency set to low?
On what?
When you stream,
I
there's
don't,
like 3 options.
I actually don't know what my stream settings are at. Yeah, I have it
Oh,
on.
okay.
I have it on low
Yeah,
latency.
because it's gonna say it's like I feel like I get it's maybe like a 5-second delay at most
Oh,
from when I hear you react and I see what you're reacting to.
yeah, I didn't know I had that set to it. I think that if you oh wait, no, that's for like 4K. Never mind. I guess I could put to like a lower latency setting.
I use normal.
Yeah, I had it on low because I used to get complaints that there was too much latency, so anytime I asked a question, it would get to them like 20 seconds later or something.
Yeah.
So it was
I don't know. Maybe I'm just a graphics whore, but I would prefer a smoother and sharper stream over that. But that's to each their own.
Yeah.
Because what are the disadvantages of low latency? I'm gonna look it up. YouTube streams low latency versus
it's probably just like a lower quality stream or something.
versus normal.
And then there's like ultra low, which is like you can do that, but you can't do 4K or whatever it is. It's like, I don't do 4K.
There's also ultra low.
Yeah.
That sounds like AIDS. But let's see. In most cases, when streaming to YouTube Live, there are 3 different latency settings which directly affect the quality of your encoded video. So yeah, it has to do with encoding quality. Normal latency will normally result in a 15 to 60 second delay depending on your bandwidth. Low latency will result in 5 to 15 seconds. Those hitboxes are the weirdest.
Okay, that is the weirdest thing. That's a control thing. That is not a me thing.
What happened?
Two times where I wanted to jump and it never registered.
Hey, it adds to the challenge, man.
I mean, yeah, I get bragging rights on that, but I would rather have my...
It's like, not that I just do no upgrades, Buster only. I did it on XLC. RZ did it on the fucking original console. What a peasant.
It's like, look at that. XLC, it's got that 4x3. You can see the uneven health bar.
I did use 4x3 on my stream as well, but I actually know how to scale, unlike the people at Capcom.
Okay. Sure. Don't give me my jump. Jesus.
Like, Frank, I'm just saying, isn't it funny that some random loser like me knows how to scale a game, and a team of people porting a bunch of old games that is professionally sold do not?
It's so crazy. Like, I don't understand how that's a thing.
I suppose 90% of people don't care, but it's just for the 10% that does care, fix it.
Yeah, because then you have some people's like, oh, I don't remember the background looking so weird when it does that with the shimmering or whatever it is. Or
Yeah.
like whatever weird things you would notice in it.
It's not even like it's a hard thing to implement. It's probably automated libraries that do it for you.
Crap. That was a bad idea. I don't know why I went backwards.
Is it better to get hit with the small damage than the high damage? The ideal way would be take no damage, but I guess. I mean, that's not exactly something I'm aiming for. It's like, how is I don't know. My idea is just like try to take no damage for as long as I can. Otherwise, I feel like it keeps messing me up. Oh my god. Damage boosting may help. Not with these projectiles. Because after this, I have one more phase to go through. And then after that, I have an escape sequence to go through.
Yeah, if you're like, if you have 2 health bars left and Sigma hits you and you fall in the lava, you're toast.
Yeah.
Like you can, if you fall in the lava, you're not dead per se. You can escape it, but if you are super low health, then you'll die. It's actually funny if you fall in the lava and keep jumping and you have enough health, you never like die. For some reason, the lava keeps bringing you upwards. It's not like you sink to like the bottom of the screen and get insta-killed or whatever. But no worries, at some point you'll do this boss taking no damage.
Fuck. That was as soon as he threw his shield. Okay.
Yeah, you have to pay attention to the health bar. If it's like a little bit under half or around half, then you have to anticipate on the fact that he'll throw the shield.
Yeah, it was crazy. It's funny because I actually did that on my second try when he started bringing out the shield. It was just being able to hit him was what I was struggling with. Also, that door moved a little. It's like when it closed, it moved up a bit.
Oh yeah, I saw. What the fuck?
Oh my god. Okay then. Also, I just thought about it. It's more than likely like the reason why these games look weird, or at least X1 through 3 look really weird.
What?
I feel like they're just going for HD rather than, you know, some kind of integer scale or like some whatever you can get close enough, or using interpolation. I have a feeling that that was the last thing they thought of. It was just get it HD and just get it out.
Yes. Well, the thought process is probably that nobody cares. And maybe the majority doesn't.
We need
But
M2.
people like me... but people like me, I just don't play this version because of it.
Yeah.
I mean, why would I play a version like this if I have a better version that I can play and record? Of course it's convenient, but I have the setup, so why would I use this?
I think it's just.
I mean, you know, I
um,
understand in your case because you don't have an original, and it's like all the equipment and stuff.
Yeah, and it gets pretty pricey, and
Yeah, but I don't know. I just feel, wouldn't it be nice if if these versions that came out were actually like definitive? They're
oh
not.
yeah,
Give an option for 8x7. Give an option by 4x3. Give an option for an integer scale, and give an option to fill the screen and then use interpolation.
those would be nice, but nope. You want 4x3. You want pixel perfect.
It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be, like complex terminology either.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, yeah, you're right about that. It doesn't really have to be, but no, this game's just like 4x3, dot by dot 4x3, or you want 16x9, which should never be used.
Yeah. Yeah, but like Nintendo has some good naming for it. It says like 4x3, pixel perfect. People
Okay.
understand that.
That had to
But
be
even-
the worst run I went for.
Oh, you died already?
Yeah, I jumped in. X Legacy
Oh, yeah,
Collection
I
was being
forgot that.
itself.
But even Nintendo in 4x3, they automatically apply interpolation.
Yeah, the emulate the way they scale it on the Nintendo Switch Online, it actually does look pretty good.
Yeah.
The actual emulation quality, not so good.
Oh, really?
There'd be just some times where I'll get some kind of weird graphical glitch going on.
That's not on the original hardware?
No. Or
Oh.
not even on like the Wii version or something, because I came across it on Super Mario Brothers.
I also know that Super Mario Brothers has some sound effects wrong on Switch.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Did I say Super Mario Brothers? I mean Super Mario World, sorry.
Okay, I'll have to play that again to find out. Oh, for the love of God, X, just jump. It's whenever I'm over that door, I can't jump. I'll try to jump to get one hit, I can't do it. For some reason, I'll jump and nothing, he'll just stand.
Do you know why X2 and X3 is so pricey? Well, they both have a special chip inside that made them more expensive to produce back then, so they probably didn't sell as well.
And on top
And
of
the
that,
games just and X3 came out really late in the 16-bit generation.
yeah.
So that's why X3 is even worse than X2. I think X2 and X3 were more than a standard game at the time. In terms of pricing.
Yeah, they were. Anything that had some kind of like co-processor or something like that would have
Even Super Mario Kart,
Super Mario Kart didn't have anything like that.
it did have an extra chip inside.
It did?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
The DSP something. DSP-1, I think it's called.
Oh. Fuck. I got to the shield. Yeah.
Same one as Pilot Wings also has the DSP-1.
Okay, well, I didn't know that.
And Super Mario RPG is also really expensive because it has the SA-1.
Right. Good thing it's affordable in Japanese, but I mean, I just used my method of well, I mean, until I got a Super Nintendo Classic, my method was just put that in. I have a translation version of it, so it's basically just playing a ROM of an English one.
Yeah, don't you have a Super Nintendo Classic that you could have used for this?
I don't have it modded for other games.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of like meh on the whole idea of like adding extra games. I know
That's fine.
yeah.
I mean, that's different for everybody, right? If they want to do that or not.
Yeah. And at one point, I think I was told by someone on Twitter, just mod it already. You get all these games that weren't already on it or something. It's like, yeah, I guess so, but I could also just fire up an emulator on my PC
Yeah.
to do the same thing.
Although I think it's kind of, I think the SNES Classic emulation of X1 is probably better than what's on the XLC.
Probably.
Figure that out. Just a generic emulation, well, not a generic, but an emulation box that's more all-purpose. Somehow a better way to play the game than a specialized collection. I don't know. I suppose X Legacy Collection was really fancy and has some neat bonuses, but when it came to the actual conversion quality, I was not very happy with it.
Yeah. I mean, I have played X1 on it on the Super Nintendo Classic, and I've also played on the X Legacy Collection. The SNES Classic just does it so much better.
Yeah, it gives you an option for 8x7 and 4x3 that actually doesn't look uneven.
Exactly. Though I just go with 8x7. It's like, it's. I mean,
yeah, of course, that's.
And then 16x9, which I wish. I mean, if I were to hack my system for anything, it would be to disable that and never have that option appear.
Does the SNES Classic have a 16x9 option?
Yes, it does.
Why Nintendo? Well, I guess it's just an option.
If you want it, and I'm just like, sure.
Go ahead.
I mean, you do you, I guess.
Although X7 and X8 had pretty good conversions on X Legacy Collection.
Fuck.
They are 3D engines, which modern devs seem to be a lot more competent with.
Yeah.
Plus, those kinds of engines are already built around varying resolutions, and they already have filtering and all this stuff innately built in due to the nature of 3D games, so... I mean, on a 3D game, you can just tell it to render at a higher resolution, and it will render at that higher resolution. Which, of course, for a 2D game is impossible. So they probably just said, like, yep, render it in 1080 without really thinking about how that would affect the game like this.
Oh, shit. No! I anticipate... Oh, he's at half health and it didn't go into the shield. Okay.
It needs to be a little bit below half.
Below half? Okay.
Yeah. Frank, today.
Careful.
Frank.
Careful
Frank,
with
I'm patient.
that. Careful with that joke.
That still just really bugs me. Just the more I think about it. Why was the input lag not fixed? Why wasn't the scaling fixed? Then I would actually use it, but I don't.
Whoa, my dash didn't work. Okay.
I'm not expecting, like, the input delay to be as low as on original hardware because it's impossible, but it was pretty bad on
Yeah.
XLC.
I remember seeing your video on it, and then you kind of referred to a different video that was showing the input delay on it. And
Yeah, it was like 3 times as much as original hardware. So if it's on original hardware from button press to the CRT, if it's then like 2 frames at most, it would be like 6 or 8 on XLC.
yeah. If anything, it kind of makes me wish that I waited until I got component cables for my PS2 and then just do that. Just put it through.
And that's ignoring the inherent lag that your TV generates.
Yeah.
Although PC monitors are generally lower input latency than TVs. Are you playing on a monitor or a TV right now?
A TV.
That might also contribute a little bit. Although some of them have like a game mode that you can turn off, which helps a lot.
Yeah, it took a little bit of tweaking
Or
to try to
turn on, I mean.
to try to figure out what settings we need for this TV. But I think just the delay I'm dealing with is more of it's more of an XLC thing. Because even with a wireless Sega Saturn controller, the Saturn version wasn't as bad. Like with a wireless controller.
I get you. Like, people will often say like, oh, input lag, it doesn't matter. But when you play an actual console, like an original hardware, on like an OSSC or a CRT, which are all no input lag, no latency, then you'll become a believer. You can't explain it, but it's just something you feel when you play. It also helps that modern games are built a little bit with that kind of input delay in mind, whereas these classic games weren't.
I barely got hit by the top of his shield.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I saw that.
I mean, the closest I can do right now is just like whatever old system I have, just put it through the RetroTink, which it does.
RetroTink is also no delay, I believe.
It's minimal delay. Like,
Is it?
I can't really tell if there. I can't really tell if there is a delay, but that's something I don't have a way of testing it, so.
Let's see, RetroTink input lag. I think it doesn't have it.
Or it's so little that it's hard to notice.
No, it doesn't have a frame buffer, so it doesn't have input lag.
Oh, okay. Cool. Damn it.
Probably on your TV.
More than likely. I do like it. It's just when I messed up the settings on this for the Saturn X3 videos, that really got on my nerves.
What did you mess up?
That the video was squished. I mean, I think you were telling me that it technically wasn't incorrect either, but it just seemed a little off.
Yeah. Let's put it this way. It looks wrong, but it is how it would have looked like back in the day.
Right.
Because the SNES and PlayStation 1 have a resolution of 256 pixels wide, which is 8x7. But the Saturn doesn't support that. So they have a few options. It's either to extend the viewing port of the game. So it would be like going from Sonic Genesis to like Sonic Mania, for example. But that would require them to redesign the game, so they are not going to do that. Because this boss room, for example, is designed around 8x7, right?
Right.
So that would be a hellish task. And the other option is to have terrible scaling, which would be 10 times worse because you're dealing with a super low resolution. Imagine if every fourth pixel was duplicated like in the Symphony of the Night port on the Saturn.
That would
That's what
look
it
so
like.
weird.
Yeah, it's terrible. So then the other option is the letterbox 256 inside 320. But the problem is that CRTs actually display 320 games narrower than you would see them on a digital display. So you have this 256 image inside 320, which then gets squished, so the 256 also gets squished. If you get what I mean.
Yeah.
Whereas a 256 on the PlayStation 1 on the SNES actually gets stretched to 4:3. So it's really wrong, but there was not really anything else they could have done. Unless they did the Symphony of the Night thing, but people complain about that too, so... It's a lose-lose. Saturn should have just supported 256, is the conclusion.
Fuck. Thoughts on Mega Man Extreme? I haven't played it. I've only played Extreme 2.
With Jay.
Yeah. That was how I got in the collab, because I played it before he ever mentioned it. Although it is kind of funny when a collab leads to like a dead channel, pretty much, or an abandoned channel.
Oh yeah, it's with Game and Tank and not Knuckles 3 and Knuckles.
Yeah, and then I think when he was redoing those videos, he asked for me to do like extra voiceover, so it's more updated, or it's more up to date, and I forgot to do that. Damn it! All right, I might as well just take the death on that one.
In 10 minutes, I'm going to bed because 5 a.m. is really as late as I'm willing to go.
All right.
Because if I go too late, then it really fucks up my sleep schedule.
Yeah.
Like 7 a.m. or 8.
I do have this feeling that I will not be able to finish this, but...
In this session, you mean?
Yeah, in this session. There's always... If I can't do it in one session, there will be a session 2 for this. It just means that I know for sure I'm going to have to redo the,
I would just put the Switch on sleep mode.
Yeah, but I have to come back to my Switch to play Pokemon on Wednesday, because I stream Pokemon Shield.
Buy a second Switch?
I don't
That's
have...
the option I got.
That's too expensive of an option.
Okay then. Take it or leave it. Is Mega Man X1 on the Switch Virtual Console? Probably isn't.
No, it's not.
Capcom would not like that.
No, they already have the Legacy Collection on here, so what's the point?
Yeah. Although, again, it would be appreciated if it didn't fuck it up.
Yeah.
Because it would have been better on the Switch Virtual Console.
What time? What is that, for the Pokemon Nuzlocke? I don't know, I try to do them around noon, but I'm usually late to that.
I think it's baffling that they didn't fix this thing either for XLC. That you go back to the Sigma stages. Like, why aren't there save states? And if the argument is save states break the intended experience, okay, I can understand why a developer wouldn't want that. But why just not make save states only possible in, like, the menus before you start the game. Problem solved.
Yeah. I'm actually
Or in
surprised.
between stages.
Exactly. Like, if I play a really difficult game and I know it's like, if I can't do this all in one run, so I might as well practice or something, I only use save states before, or like between every level. Like, so if there's like some kind of transition or something, save state there, so that way I can start the next level and not have to abuse it. I think for the Sonic...
Or why don't they just make suspension points? If
Yeah,
they really didn't want to have save states.
Oh my god.
Because save states are reloadable, but suspension points are like, you know, we boot it up and it's gone. Kind of like Majora's Mask, temporary saves.
Yeah. Oh my god. It's whenever I'm standing over that door.
Is it?
Yes.
Fucking hell, those flames on the ground are just... Whoever designed that hitbox.
Fuck. How late are you? We're at the final boss. We're about almost 5.5 hours in. And at some point, I actually am gonna have to stop so I can go and edit the Sonic 3 Knuckles video. There's a glitch with the fire. Oh, it's a glitch with the fire. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, it's the door that's really messing me up.
I don't remember having issues with this.
I'll have to play this again, like, on my own time with another, I don't know, maybe I'll just try it through SNES 9X or something, just to see if that's consistent with it, or is it just something else?
I don't remember this. I don't remember, like, inputs being eaten or whatever.
Oh, glitch with the door. Okay. Why are you always late to the streams? It's okay. The archive will be up, and then there will always be more streams later. Also because I stream at weird times. It's never consistent. I think I'm just... Right now I'm getting at that point where I'm starting to feel exhausted just from playing this. So maybe maybe that will probably negatively affect the whole thing, but I don't know, I think what I might do is just kind of call it a stream in a few minutes, no matter how... Okay, what am I doing?
I'm going in like 4 minutes, so maybe good time to call it off for you. Up to you.
Yeah, I think that's what I'll do, because I'm now getting at that point where I'm just getting a lot worse. Okay, then. How many lives do I have? I think I'll just... Well, okay, I have... This is my last life, then. I think I'll just go to the end of this, and then I'll pick up next time.
Yeah, after 5.5 hours, it's like, ooh.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like I didn't make any progress, so it's 10 times better than my Mega Man X run. Where it was,
I mean, I was already feeling that I was kind of pushing my limit there with how long I was on that boss, and I only played for 4 hours. You were almost at 5.5.
Yeah. Then again, I feel like it's more like a difference with like how good you are, and I'm still very rusty with this game.
No, I wouldn't say that. The fact that you made it here speaks a lot to how well you know X3. Because I don't think most people.
Shit.
Well, there are probably many other people who can do it, but it's not something that everybody can do. If you get what I mean.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what saving does, because I haven't
I've never
Like, I
found
don't
out what
see
it does.
Johnny doing this, for example.
Alright, I'm gonna hit save and see what it does.
I fear for the worst.
Me too, but I don't think I can go any longer with this right now.
Unless they fixed it in the X Legacy collection. But...
Let's hope.
I would exit game to test for sure.
I think resetting and... Oh! Yeah, I have to start over.
Oh my god.
You know what? Whatever.
Well, the worst thing that means is boss rush.
Yeah, the boss rush will probably take a little while. I think what
And
I'll
you need
do...
to farm for lives again. That sucks.
Yeah, so I think what I'll do is that I'll practice a little bit,
I would...
or like the day
maybe
before.
I would just before... Yeah, maybe before, if you start streaming, I would just maybe pick up... Just do the other parts off stream.
Yeah. I think that's what I'll probably do. Alright.
Cool.
Yep. Alright, so for everybody who stuck around for the 5.5 hours, thank you. Thank you, RZ, for sticking around.
No problemo.
And then, yeah, if you're new to this channel, subscribe. Also, go and go to the info card on the top right-hand corner to click that bell for Retropolis Zone stream for this Saturday as he goes through Mega Man X2. Same idea. No upgrades, Buster only.
Will you be there, Frank?
I will do my best to be there because,
Cool.
I mean, why not?
Cool. All right. Have a good night. Have fun editing and all that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. All right. Thank you all so much for coming by, and hope you all have a wonderful and safe day. And I'll see you in the next video or stream or whatever I do next. Take care. Peace.